I'm doing bloody marvellous. You just having some bomb-ass naps? Colour me jelly. Colour me jelly, friend. Hey, Katros. How you doing, friend? What? Oh, and welcome. Alive is a strong statement. I have motor function and seem to be able to make noise things happen with my face. Philosophically, am I alive? Am I dead? That's a question for science. How you doing, friend? We have a Christmas-themed soda. I imagine it's got a lot of cinnamon in it. Oh. I, however, do not. My beverage is as caffeinated as required. And after utterly breaking myself on the weekend, I'm on a strict instruction of what plants crave. I was actually up at a decent hour this morning. Shocking, I know. That's a strong ban. How was your weekend? I went hard and paid for it. Yeah, mate. That's another story. I haven't decided what we're going to do today. I was going to propose finally finishing. Hey! Favour 6, Duck Thelmsby. What, oh friend? Nerd? Where? Alpha of the Deluge, Watto! That is a wonderful concept. Katros played a bunch of Fate Go and some Destiny 2. That's a lovely way to spend a weekend. Vanderbeest, Watto! Lizzie T. Power, Watto, friend! How you all doing? How you all doing? Oh, Mal, how you doing? Watto and welcome! I am coming to you live from a state of possible undeath. I am both a medical and philosophical quandary today. How are you? Fearless son! What a friend! How are you doing? Oh. So, favourite jammed on Stellaris, Eve, and another thing? You'll have to forgive me. I have reached critical...
Online.
Hey!
It's online. All systems nominal.
Hey, DCP William Viking. With the release of Empyrean Warframe, I mean we have where we can add a crew fly ships together. DCP solves the issue of people running ahead. Or maybe we could play Pillars of Eternity 2, 3.
10 win. How are you doing, friend? That is another 14-month combo, which I am very surprised any of you stick with me, and I'm grateful for every one of you. Oh, you can put a little Christmas hat on the friendo! Oh, that's too cute. That's too heckin' cute. Aspect Watto. Aaron Watto. Who have I not said hello to? Edmund, how are you all doing? I mean, Aaron, that's an exceptional question, which I don't know if we want to get into that right now. I'm just happy to see you all. Strakes! Watto, friends! Yeah. I'm very sorry. But I'm glad I'm going to get to see you on Wednesday, alright? Vanderbeest, thank you for the pint glass. It does seem that the reign of Orc may be very brief, as even House Order is taking swaths of chunks off. British Watto friend! Oh, so Neopale, I'm sorry you're having a hard day. I can't promise you.
Sneak.
And the Jarldom is stolen by Ereman! Just double ninja bits. How are you doing? I guess you'll snooze, you lose. Ereman, thank you for the 200 bits. Neopale, thank you. If you're having a hard time, I can promise you at very least today is going to be vaguely entertaining. I can't promise I'll be able to solve all the world's ills, as I've so far been doing very poorly at solving my own. But cheers to you, alright? Thank you all for coming out. It's a brand new week. The schedule has been shaken 8 ways from Sunday. So we're still working on when we're going to have the Room 2 devs. They're going to be jumping on. One of the things that's going to be cool about that one is, be it Wednesday or another day, the developers of Room 2 have given us a bunch of keys so we can play together. So while obviously there'll be download time, we'll be able to have a little world and get in some mischief. Strags, I do appreciate that. Yeah. I managed to get the DTs. That was how bad it was. Yeah. What a weekend. No one can ever say I'm dull. Smart? Really. Anyway. Mal, so is there a type of tea you prefer to drink when you're ill? Honestly, I'll just go black leaf, but with a shite-load of honey and lemon. That's mine. So, video games have been a bit weird. Not awful, but been a bit weird. One of my bizarre indie picks the last few years is getting a sequel, a game called Receiver. A Receiver was a kind of like a low-poly, super realistic roguelike with like 100% with 100% realistic gun handling. And I mean like pullback slide, correctly load thing, the whole shebang. And they've made a sequel to that one. And so it's going to be interesting to see how that comes. I've been looking into what's been going on with Telltale, and it's very strange. Very strange. Because, as I'm sure you saw last week, the announcement that The Wolf Among Us 2 was coming out. But it's called Telltale's The Wolf Among Us 2. And I'm like, hang on. So I've been having a look into that one. And basically, Telltale, at least the IP, the concept of the company that is, got bought by some ex-Telltale vets who've made a tiny setup, which seems to have something to do with the Skybound. I think Skybound are publishing it, but Alnus, I don't think Receiver went VR, but I mean for that you have hot dogs and hand grenades and things like that. Oh, furries, what, oh friend? Oh, and on the tea subject, Firestrager has heard that jasmine and green is very beneficial when you're feeling ill. Well, that's lovely. This super cool person gave me a little sampler bag, of which I still have a little bit of both, I believe. So, that was interesting. Some of you may remember, from way back, we had Kate Edwards on the show, who is a games industry legend, and I got a little email this morning saying she's going to get a special award from GDC, which I think is awesome. Compliment cap, what, oh friend? And so yeah, that was nice being able to blep over and be like, how you doing, y'all? In terms of oh, so Terwin's asking why there wasn't an announcement for like Pillars of Eternity 3 or any of those titles. See, friends, there's this really interesting thing that happens in the games industry, and I don't know if it's common to other industries. I don't know if it's just video games. But basically, over Christmas, everything resets. So like, PR, marketing, interest, there's just this massive reset. So what tends to happen is in late December, it's ill-advised to announce a project or anything that needs coverage. It's very ill-advised to do that during December, unless you have like a super core audience. Like those of you that know Thor and Go Pirate, they launched last Christmas and did well. That is not necessarily an anomaly, because Thor is very open about how he achieved that level of community and created a game where he could do that. But for everyone else, launching and announcing at this time of year is a nightmare. So what a lot of places will do is they'll hold fire, and if they're looking for aggressive investment, they'll do an announce in January or February and then try and close deals in March, April. Alna says, there's only one game I'm seeing launch over Christmas, and it's rustling of checking notes. It's Cthulhu Saves Christmas. I actually haven't streamed Cthulhu Saves the World yet, and I do want to do that. Earl Koenig, what, old friend? How are you doing? Is there anyone who hasn't gotten a hello from me? So yeah. While I am doing good today, I do want to apologise for basically just dropping off the face of the earth this entire weekend. I went too hard for reasons that... I mean, today is a day of us hanging out in video games, so I don't want to go into Will's personal life stuff, but... What are you chewing on? Oi, you chewing your balls? Better not be. I'll tell you that. Steppagen ratted you out. So yeah, it does mean that the schedule is slightly more skew-if than usual. What I'd like to do today is finally finish the Outer Worlds. Now, I wanted to hang out and chat with you lot for a while, because I know some of you have been avoiding those streams because you want to play it yourself, so that's entirely fine. There's also, Rumiu, that Beadora has been very keen on me to do, along with Mo Astray. I really want to finish that. So I think taking a day to just hang out with you lot, chat a bunch, tell me your tales, your video game stories, and then let's mop up some games. Oh, the ones that you will be interested in, though, is that this Saturday we're going back to Mechwarrior because I'm craving it. Like, I'm doing my best not to burn out on it hard, but hot diggity dang, I had so much fun last Saturday. So jumping back in, on the subject of Pillars of Eternity, it was announced the first game is coming to Game Pass, and the second only recently got an Xbox release. Wouldn't be surprised if we get another announcement at New Year's. Maybe something like a PC only, like Gears Tactics. Possible? Earl's like, video game story. Thanks to Mechwarrior 5, I haven't made it to bed till 4 in the morning. Big mood. Big mood. I'm almost glad that you can't level up in other people's games, because it means that, like, I don't feel like I'm cheating the stream if I play it by myself. Because honestly, the idea of going through some specific experiences that I don't get to share with you all always makes me feel a little bad. Oh, and that's way cool to hear. 10 Win says they just finished doing a 100% run of the first Pillars of Eternity. DLC and everything. 101 hours was glorious. That's way cool. And the games that you can dive into to that level are feckin' awesome. Like, you can't always choose which games you click with to that extent, but holy Toledos, when you do. I'm trying to think of the ones for me. Probably, yeah, Dragon Age 1 and 2 did literally everything in those. Mass Effect as well. So, it's been a good one. Also, game news. I know Sky's been talking about it a lot on the Discord, but the new Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines ARG is kicked off. I haven't checked in to see what's happened with that, but I'm hoping something interesting. Twitch is getting sued for a few million. Weirdly, Bossa has announced Surgeon Simulator 2, which I find very strange. If that makes a weird kind of sense. Oh, so Martin and NeoPL. Twitch is being sued because users on the platform have been streaming the UK Premier League, and in Russia, there is only one internet provider who is meant to have the rights to it, so they're suing for lost revenue. Whether it will go anywhere is going anywhere is unlikely, but it's just an interesting one that this will set a precedence on terms of how situations like this are judged. So it's a one to keep an eye on. I mean, I'm sure you'll remember the guy who pretended to play an entire UFC night. It does seem that whilst I was in varying states of unconscious, the League of Legends Stories game's been announcing a couple of good ones, including a turn-based game and an action combat game. Interesting about that. I mean, Favor, if we're going to level that criticism at anyone, we should level it at CCP. Their mishandling of that was interesting, to say the least. And I say this as someone who loves CCP. For those of you that don't know, originally Vampire the Masquerade was going to be a massive MMO with a focus on personal social interaction. And at the time, had one of the most incredible clothing and hair physics, like engine stuff of anyone. And they couldn't make it. All the tech demo stuff and like the stuff they would put forward at FanFest and things like that, those have all been quietly removed from the internet, so they're tricky to find. Alna says, well, I think mishandling goes far beyond the overscope to video game. Yeah. I mean, let us all remember that the video game that is never released is always perfect, but that's interesting. So, Tenwin, I didn't hear that Pillars of Eternity 2 undersold. I heard it did good. And I'm correct in saying that Pillars of Eternity was a Kickstarted project as well as. So, by my understanding, Pillars of Eternity 2 did well. And there's a thing, especially in PC games, which we call a long tail. Pillars of Eternity is one of those games that's going to keep selling forever. The art style, the story, the setting is very timeless. Jumping back, Favor with CCP? Overscope? Never! Look at Eve, and it's perfectly flawless. Yeah. I still wanted them to have the interconnected games. But there we go. When Eve 2 finally gets announced, that's when it's going to get kicking off. I honestly thought we were going to see the Eve 2 announcement this year, so I'm just waiting on that. Oh, speaking of sequels, I know we talked about it a teeny tiny bit, but I finally saw the trailer for Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. Well, no, it's called Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2. Oh, people, would you? Why is it called Hellblade? I feel like Ninja Theory have to do the dumb on something with each of their projects, and the only thing that's a bit terabad about Senua's Sacrifice is Hellblade. Isocrit, what, old friend? So, what I would like to do, with everyone's permission, I would like to do the last hour of the Outer Wilds today. Maybe some Mo Astray and hang out. Oh yeah, and Jax, they removed the events page on Twitch, which is frustrating. I'm trying to use another a service, so there is like a little extension in the doobly-doo, but it's a lot fiddlier to add events into that, so considering that I pretty much destroyed myself this weekend. I wasn't able to get that up and running. I'll add those after the afternoon. But oh, well, Vanderbeest and Peeps, if you're cool with that, then that's awesome. But what I do want to do, I want to hang out and chat with you lot. I have legit missed you all. 10 win. You call yourself an anime fan, you don't know this track. Oh, this song is older than you are. This is one of those only true anime fans will know. Ray says, I wouldn't be surprised if the original intent for Hellblade was to be a series with multiple settings, different pro tags, with the Hellblade filling in for the various mythical weapons. I think you're right. I'd be very interested to know if the way they downscoped that game was exceptional, and I'd be really interested to know where that came from. Beadora, I do have a plan for the schedule for this week. I just need to pop it up. Thursday's going to be a dice roll, as I haven't decided. I think it would be too gauche to play new Star Wars at the same day Star Wars comes out. And finding out that the Orange Blade lightsaber was a pre-order exclusive has put my teeth on edge a little bit. But the same thing being said is that right now, my keen and love of Star Wars is very high. Not for the new film per se, but I've had so many good conversations with people about it that if you ignore the Twitter discourse and just chat Star Wars with a friend, there's never been a better time to talk. Beadora, we're still working that. It should be updated to say Wednesday, but I'm bouncing back and forth with the devs about if or when. No, Tal, we are Pacific. So we are PST or PDT during the summer. Thelmsby, I will admit, I hadn't looked into it that much. If you can get it from the digital special edition, then that's another matter. It's more a case of I feel that this Star Wars game has gotten a lot of leeway for being the first single-player title set in that universe that we've had in a very long time. And I have a keen and an enthusiasm for it, and I want to tear into it. But there's also elements that if I was presented with them from any other product, I'd give it that sideways look. Drake says, hopefully Washington State is allowed to skip out on daylight savings soon. That would make my life so much easier. Yeah, Alnus, I think that's it. And I don't expect any of you to join me in my opinion quest. If you've played it and have really enjoyed that game, please don't take any of my comments to be a detraction of. But it is getting praise for doing just enough Star Wars. And I don't know, I still remember Feckin', the one that I fell in love with was Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight. And I still remember the moment of solving a little puzzle and finding the lightsaber that your father left you in your family home. So good. All the live action cutscenes were, at the time I remember them being cheesy, but I've gone back and looked at them and I'm like, that's cool. Jack Sculpt, Knights of the Old Republic, absolutely. Someone just reposted on the Book of Face or something KT's speech about how to kill Jedi, and it's one of the most honest descriptions. I will admit as well, reset the clock. Before, while I was doing emails this morning and drinking my coffee, I watched Movies with Mikey on thoughts on Star Wars. And there's this wonderful speech about a dark Jedi who has a blood feud with a with a good old-fashioned light side Mother Hubbard. And midway through their big blood feud between their dark families, the Jedi just gets Order 66 and just shot in the back by a bunch of clone troopers. And the idea of taking a step back and looking at the ridiculousness of its elements, the parts that were genuine and the parts that resonate with us all, I think is awesome. And honestly, see, there's another one. Like, the lack of 1313, the lack of other titles is... Anyway. Those are my thoughts and feelings on that one, and I don't mean to detract from anyone who's had a really good time with that one. Sarahman is saying, I would like a product that helps Star Wars feel more expansive, something outside of Jedi Rebellion plots, Empire and Sith. Yeah. Oh, dude. Oh, sorry, Araman, I didn't mean to apologize. I didn't mean to assume, but Mandalorian is winning at that so hard that it makes me so happy. So, Steel Fox, how are you doing? How goes battling with Steam? But yeah, we have a Star Wars film coming out this week. It will be the culmination of 3 trilogies. And when you think about the impact that Endgame had, and it's kind of like its culmination of the Marvel Cinematic Universe, this is going to be something... I should create a trilogy, if you will. Yep. Astral Moon. Watto, friend! That last track was one of the tracks by the Pillows. I'm a bit of a chipper kicker today. Although I did wake up with the Pokemon gym battle theme in my head. It's so good. Whatever happens, this Star Wars film is going to be very, very important. It would be neglectful to say that Star Wars isn't a massive part of English-speaking culture. It's a huge part. Oh, Kandaran, so long as it's all right with everybody, I've requested that we finish Outer Wilds today because we literally just need to slam dunk the thing. Oh, Astro Moon. They're an exceptionally good band. I found out about them, like most people, from the original 6-part show FLCL, or Fooly Cooly, and I would wholeheartedly recommend it. Yeah, also as Little River is. Nesting again. You chewing your paws? Don't be chewing your paws. Yeah, I see you. I see you. Chewing them paws. I'll tell you more. Jack's like, I've woken up in my head before too. What's about that? It's just such a banger! Yeah, FLCL for life. It's one of those shows that shaped me as a person, so I wholeheartedly recommend it. And Vidor, I can entirely understand. I guess I'm more referencing this film because it is going to have an impact. It's going to have an impact on us in games, and it's going to have an impact on English-speaking culture, for good or ill. So, I'm going to see it on Thursday. We will do our very best to keep chat and Discord as spoiler-free as possible. We can only do so much. I'll avoid popular games on Thursday. How about that? But I promise we won't tear into it too much. Oh, there, yeah. Lizzie, Caffeine. I understand that we will be defending against spoilers, but you all got scary around endgame. You all got scary. Like, just... You all got mildly terrifying. Kadaran, Santa was lovely. We went to go see Doggy Santa on Sunday, and it was gorgeous. Well, okay. Doggy Santa was lovely. Sober Night was good. Didn't go on a mad rager, but did end up doing an accidental doubleheader because the place that we went to was meant to have food. So I got a pint, and the hot dog stand they had at the back just stopped serving food. By the time we hit the next place, that was a whole heckin' heck. Oh, that'll be way cool. Earl's saying that the Mechwarrior 5 patch dropped and should fix the failed to connect. Lovely. Friends, we will be playing it again this Saturday. We'll be playing our Longship exclusive campaign. So it'll be all of us continuing our mech company adventures, of which you are all cordially invited to come join us. Hopefully, I'll start having more than fair call in the terms of mechs. But, we're slowly getting there. Yeah, honest, it was very ill-advised, and we went on basically like a dog bar crawl. So we went from that, from the Doggy Santa visit to Norm's, which is a restaurant where you're allowed to bring your dog in, and then we went from there to the dog bar near ours. And yeah, 8.5% ciders was a terrible idea on a near empty stomach. Suffice it to say, I was out to obliterate, and I achieved that, and I paid for it very much yesterday. So much that I was meant to go for dinner with friends who have been looking forward to it. And I was very shaking. Very shaking. No, Thelmsby is entirely fine. I don't have anything interesting to add to that space. For the MCU, I had neither the emotional investment nor the back knowledge, but I went to see it because it was one of those touchstones. And yeah, some of the things that you pointed out are perhaps not for a person like myself, but are worth discussing. Oh, Strayx, don't! It sounds so good! But yeah, it was a case of like, I was broken to the bad shakes. What do we call it? The DTs. Oh. So I went through my own personal misery and hell yesterday. And I wasn't physically able to leave the house for pretty much the entire day. So no Bloody Mary savior, no hair of the dog, just abject misery for like 12 hours. It was great! I watched a lot of anime, like a lot of anime. Yeah. The Steel Fox, also a good example. The Dumbledore situation of representation outside of the core media is... I don't know if it's a topic to tackle today. I don't think that I have the wherewithal to put forward any genuine, useful insight on that. But it always feels very... yeah. Need a better term for it. Sadlin! What, old friend? How you doing? We're having a chat, a banter, and a hangout before we jump into what did we say? Outer Wilds. I'm gonna finish it. Now, this time, and I mean it this time, we should nearly be done. All we need to do is get the magical MacGuffin to the place, and then we're done. But it's turning out to be much more difficult. Yeah, just gotta avoid the fish. Kandaran, we did figure out the secret stuffs. Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, it is unfortunate that I have to inform you that Scar Red Tiger isn't actually here. I mean, if Scar Red Tiger was here, I'd say, "What? Oh, and welcome!" But sadly, they're not here, so... No worries, Sadlin. We are having a hangout and a banter because the only thing we've got to do left on the Outer Wilds is like the very end, and I do understand a lot of people don't want to see the end of that, but we're kind of going to do it as a 2-stage. I also really want to finish Mo Astray today as well, because I saw a screenshot of that game from someone else's Twitter, and now I'm like, okay, we as a group of people need to see that. Thelmsby, this will officially be the 3rd time that I've said I was going to finish this. Oh, well, Scar, have a wonderful time with Sekiro. I am more than happy to be the second screen while you're crashing into it. Takarashi, what are you going on about? To Miyaki Sakura, no one has hit me with a dab yet. Oh, Jack Scott, you've got an estimated 20 more minutes of waffle. However will I fill that time of talking to my lovely friends? Oh, Beadora says, well, we've got about 3 hours of Mo Astray left. That's cool. Oh yeah, and Martin, not to spoil anything from for you, Scar, but just remember, Sekiro's a rhythm game. Neopale says, I'm 2k away from halfway being to a counter dab. Well, it'll certainly be interesting. So Steele's saying, Steam stuff, getting the Steam page reviewed, nice. Sound saving game, friend to get help to get the trailer done, nice. At hidden level, way cool. Well, we can support that a whole bunch when it drops. Isocrid says, I'm at 53k, the dab economy has collapsed hard. There were just too many dabs happening. And Vanderbeest, I'm pretty sure you can watch FLC all online. Did Crunchyroll get it? I mean, if you can bear with through the ads, you can just watch it now. Oh. Sorry, just scrolling through gaming news and seeing Maneater is coming out May 22nd. I don't suppose if I ask you all really nicely, I can get away with not playing that game, right? Like if I ask really nicely. Like super nice. I already know the answer. Just let me live in. Beta says, what is Maneater about? Maneater is a game where you play as a very, very violent shark destroying people. I'd literally be playing as my greatest nightmare. Okay. Katros was saying that it does depend on region. Crunchyroll is kneecapped in Sweden. Yeah. It was a trash fire in New Zealand. Well, it was worth thinking. Hey, Shackle Draconis. What, oh friend? We're going to finish up Outer Wilds in a little bit. And it should be good. Oh, so Takaroshi was saying, what's the deal about the dead being stolen from a queen? Hell, yo! I don't know how I'm alive today, but apparently I am. That is definitely some FLC. That's definitely some resurrection nonsense. Isogrid, yeah, post the FLCL link. If it's not to an illegal third party, then cool. I know you can watch the later 2 seasons on Adult Swim, but that might only be US region. It's what plants crave. I've been told I need to be drinking this. Little detox week, if you will. So, Peter says it's US only. Okay. I mean, I obviously wouldn't support people using a VPN to potentially move around. Nor would I suggest people recommending decent VPNs to others so that they might be able to circumvent region blocking. Hey, Joda, how you doing, friend? How you doing? Oh, I see you all talking about depth. Depth will happen at some point, but I promised I'd play it with Dan Jones, and I haven't set a date for him. Jack Skulch, if there are cheaper ways to create proxy connections, again, I absolutely would not support using that to avoid international broadcasting regions. The fact that we're still operating at this at a regional level is purely an overhang from very, very rich individuals controlling large swaths of the television business. YouTube was meant to help to stabilize that and decentralize. But no, YouTube couldn't get its head out of its feckin' ass. Now it just reposts clips from Ellen and destroys decent content, while somehow at the same time promoting terrible stuff. But obviously, I am by no means condoning illegal viewing of animated elements. Not at all. Actually, so Steel Fox, I wouldn't recommend that site. It is infamous for especially during outages of people popping up fake copy sites with all kinds of nasty bad stuff on. Like, I wouldn't recommend that to anyone who isn't very confident of their like IT and security skills. So, Lizzie, thank you for quietly shimmering that away. And do not worry about that one, Steel Fox, but yeah. Just a quick little purge to remove it. Oh, Thelmsby, Samurai Champloo is on YouTube. They uploaded a whole bunch. No, Steel Fox, it's entirely fine. If it is something that you yourself have been using, just don't use it on your dev rig. No, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, so Thelmsby, congratulations. You can now watch all of Samurai Champloo. Takaroshi is in a makerspace printing out some lightsabers. God, I'm still amazed, like, Disney hasn't just clamped down on that one. Oh, no! It's US only as well. Ugh. I'm so sorry, Thelsby. I got your hopes up. Oh, speaking of things that World needs to get done and hasn't, Pirate Facts is still a thing. God, I'm just gonna... What was the other? There was something else games industry wise that I wanted to chat with you all about. No, well, whatever it was, it's dropped right out the back of my head. NeoPL says, do one fact right now. Oh my words! I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Alright, bookmarked. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Friends, you're gonna watch this live. God, how many pirate facts are we up to? We're up to 53. Okay. Fact 54. Ark of the Conclave, unsubscribed pirate facts. Oh, Steel Fox, friend. You never know. You never know. Alnus, I might steal that one wholeheartedly. Undead pirates also receive a rum ration. This is for preservation. And Shackle, despite their hosts being dead, zombie pirates have surprisingly healthy microbes. I'm gonna crowdsource this. Okay, Alnus, I don't know what your Twitter is, but I am gonna credit you. There we go. Pirate fact today.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
1 year I stand on watch as more and more unsubbed are hunted. House Carl never stops, they never stop.
That they do not. Also, Vagabond, yo! That is your 12 months. The maximum tier of boat that I can provide for you. Looks real good. Looks real good, friend. Though I will stand by my previous statement earlier today. Why any of you put up with my nonsense is a complete mystery to me some days. Charlad, most zombie pirate crabs cannot swim. However, this doesn't actually matter. This is the good ones.
Who wants to sing?
Hey! Christix, cheers for the host, friend. But yeah, the number of pirate facts I think is like 252. So we are not even close. Alright, fact 55. Well, I really liked the zombie crabs cannot swim. However, this doesn't matter. Done. Alright, but I don't want to be entirely distracted by the process of pirate fact creation. Because I will consume that wholeheartedly. So, just very quickly, dear friends. Hey, Shackle, thank you for the host as well. Very quickly, if you haven't picked them up already, The Wolf Among Us and The Escapist are both free on the Epic Store right now. The Escapist is very worth your time. The Wolf Among Us, if you gel with the characters, then you will have an exceptional time. Oh, Shackle's like, fun fact, you can host a channel even if you've never streamed. To Sword, I don't get anything from the Epic Store. I'm not an Epic Store partner. I haven't worked on an Epic Store exclusive project. And the friends that I know that work over there, like, they're too busy with Fortnite money. I see them very, very rarely at industry events, but it makes me very happy that they are using an inordinate amount of cash, i.e. money they got from Fortnite's massive success, and they're using that to support games. Like, see, friends, friends, every one of these free copies of this game is paid for by Epic. Now, whether or not Epic give, the Escapists team a chunk of money, or whether they pay them per copy, or anything along those lines, each one of these free games is still doing something for the team. Yes, it does help devalue video games a little bit, but that's... that's something that I'm happy to see them using that cash for something that helps, especially titles that aren't as well known, titles that aren't as bombastic. Because as what we're saying, I claim the free games too, just bandwagon on the hate. Hey, never let the hate grab you, alright? But I do understand, and it's been very interesting seeing how this hate has started. I was reading a great article over on gamesindustry.biz about individuals and how the Epic exclusives basically rubbed everybody up the wrong way. And that whilst there hasn't been anything overly egregious, a large proportion of the early...
Who wants to sing?
Hey! Steel Fox jumping on that bandwagon. A lot of the games that they secured as early exclusives were beloved on other platforms or in other spaces, or were titles that had already been promised. And their initial dismissal of how that upset individuals has come back to bite them on the ass. It's interesting that of all the companies that do business with...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Vagabond Hunts! Vagabond, you fucking ledge. Thank you for gifting us up to Steel Fox. Steel Fox, you got rumpled, friend. How's Carl Hunt? Vagabond's like, what have I done? What have I become? I've slain blood on these hands. Joking aside, Vagabond, sincerely thank you, friend. Oh yeah. Yeah, Delmsby, you're entirely right. It doesn't help that, you know, the Epic Storefront was hella broke when they did their first big sale. Oh yeah, and Katros, that's entirely on point. It's been very interesting to see how they have mismanaged that environment. But at very least, like I said, they've been using the money they made from Fortnite to turn it into more games and to help devs that otherwise would have had a very hard time. Their PR machine's been both great and terrible, and they have not been above taking cheap shots at their competitors. But their existence, I believe, has helped push other storefronts and other platforms to do better. So yeah, aside from the day where it balked the downloading of Room 2, so mad about that, so mad. Yeah, and, well, it's one of those things, honestly, I don't know if we'll get the full story, because Phoenix Point was fully kickstarted. Like, they didn't need to do an exclusivity deal. So it is interesting that they took that, and I don't know. I need to get hands-on with it. I do have a copy of Phoenix Point, so it's not like a thing we have to worry about. Yeah, Eraman, that's a very good way of putting it, which is that the thing about the Epic setup is people are mad for bad face things and not necessarily talking about the real concerns, which is a good point. Okie dokie Loki's. But it's a topic worth discussing. We're coming towards the end of the year. Games as an environment have once again changed drastically. And how we come out of this is going to be very interesting. That is interesting. Although, Tim, and I would say that shifting 203,000 copies of a game is still very, very good. You know, that's still... Oh, no, Path of Exile. This is... Yeah. Anacronyms are very confusing. One whole waffle. Well, as I said, we are going to jump into Outer Wilds in a little bit. We've got one very last thing to do to finish it up. And once we're done with that, then we have finished that game. Also, we're going to do the Longship Awards next week. So, friends, do start thinking about games that came out this year that you want to support, or elements from this industry that you found exceptional, enthusiastic, or those great little moments. I am staying hydrated. And Shackle, that is a very, very good point. Shackle's saying it's understandable as platforms need exclusives to give them a reason to switch. Absolutely. Otherwise, Steam just wins. If you can buy your game on any platform, the choices usually boil down to which one am I using the most and which one is the easiest. So, exclusives are important from a business standpoint. I mean, the consoles have been suffering real hard. Oh, Kandaran, the award show is going to be the 28th. Saturday 28th. Might put my fancy jacket on for that one. Steel... You should focus on getting the launch drop.
Who wants to sing?
Hey, and Neopale, thank you for the host as well. Little day of hosting. Well, I guess that's the... And there's the thing aspect, is... It's something that works. This one. Yeah, we did. Thank you. Yeah, Kandaran, that blew my feckin' ears out. Thanks a lot, non-standard. I do apologise. The thing... I'm trying to think how to phrase this one, because exclusives do keep a large proportions of the games we love upright, and there are a large amount of games that we love that wouldn't exist without them. The battle between the hardware manufacturers was where that element started, and hardware and platforms aren't as important as games. And it's one of the things that our industry is aware of. The times where a console hasn't had a strong exclusive lineup has been the times when said console has done very poorly. And Nintendo, as we all know, has basically kept themselves upright over the years just by having this fortification of core games that you can't get anywhere else. And so it's... yeah. This is one of those points where I do love that I get to have these discussions with you lot, because you do get it. I just don't want you to think that I'm dismissing what aspects is comment about, you know, exclusives not being for the consumer. They're not. They are designed to bring you into a platform. They're designed to be like, this is what we are offering you. We are offering you this game, and if you want it, you must join this ecosystem. Be it a console, a launcher, what have you. Because no one cares about platforms, let's be honest. They are a delivery method for games, and there are some small elements left and right that we have the choice for, but ultimately there isn't too much. And platform holders thoroughly understand how important exclusive content is to us as a consumer. So they're willing to front the cost on development of a game to bring us through the door. Christ, you know, who cares about platformers? Platforms, Mario, he's jumping on them. Whoa. So Thelsby, you are correct that exclusives were there to sell hardware, but now in the age of digital distribution, platforms kind of, you can have a platform outside of standardized hardware. And what's really fascinating is it's the thing that Steam hit before everybody else, is that if you make the product and you sell via the platform, you just win. Like, they made Half-Life 2 and they sold it on Steam. Done. Like, if you don't have manufacturing costs, and if you don't have... Oh, it's because it's going for the instrumental versions. That's why we keep getting the same ones again. Sorry. Anyway, Will went off on a weird opinion quest there. Well... So Tenwin... No, what Tenwin's discussing is that they're finding it very sad that Pillars of Eternity 2 didn't sell as well as Pillars of Eternity 1. Now, this is one of the challenges in video games that everyone needs to... Well, everyone will encounter at some point, being industry or otherwise. School Pony, White Friend, that a game that you love can sell terribly. And sometimes that can just be purely due to a myriad of factors. Sometimes a game can sell exceptionally, even though it's mediocre, because it just launches at the right time. A lot of you have probably seen the Sniper Ghost Warrior series. And that entire franchise was just built off the back of launching the game at the right time. Alnus wheels out the Double Fine sign. Yep. Double Fine were the monarchs of the great game that doesn't sell for so long. So long! And then they started a Kickstarter about a point-and-click game and made all money. But, and this actually jumps back to the thing we were talking about earlier, and why platforms are so hungry for content, is because the thing about Pillars of Eternity 2, that's going to keep selling. That will keep selling for 10 years. And if that is selling for 10 years on your platform and you're taking a cut of it, that's just free money. You're not paying, you're paying negatives on a penny in terms of like feckin' the cost to support that one title alongside everything else. That being that, you know, whatever server hardware infrastructure keeps Pillars of Eternity 2 on, and, you know, maintenance on the Steam store overall, each one of those sales is just profit. Oh, and Cryostix, how are you finding Devil May Cry 5? As I'm sure you know, I fecking loved that game. And also, yep, Lizzie, that is a very good point. Here's me leaping around between different elements. If there's a phrase, Tenwin, which gets talked a lot about in kind of in business circles, which is lies, lies, and damn statistics, which is to say that the only time people ever put forward sales figures is to tell a story. Either a story of success or a story of failure. Very rarely do we get presented with raw sales data in video games. Like, every time we hear about a game selling 5 million copies, I always skim it to see whether it's sold or shipped. There's another big difference. Sorry, here's me leaping around between different elements. So Thelsby says, speaking of character action games, did you see that Square Enix trademarked the near anniversary website? I did, but there hasn't been too much on there. Steel Fox, I will level with you. Launching the same day as a AAA title is a very bad idea. It does depend on the kind of title, and it does depend on how much like momentum you already have ahead of time. But yeah. Oh yeah, mine. So shipped is just delivered to stores. So that used to be one of EA's specialties. Is they'd say stuff like, "Oh, look at Dante's Inferno, over like 3 million copies shipped," and you're like, "Wait a second, is anyone buying them?" With digital distribution, all the sales figures are obfuscated. Like, there are some companies that have worked out ways of potentially working it out, but it's more guesswork than anything else. It's still hilarious to see people reporting on physical sale charts, because not only are those not a large chunk of core but they're also a disambiguation from the people reading it. Sorry, that got a little bit meta, I apologize. What I mean is that the current sphere of individuals that buy physical copies of video games are quite removed from core nerd gaming culture. So to discuss the popularity of a title, to make it to the #1 seller on a physical sales chart doesn't take a lot now. Well, so, and Steel Fox, I do understand it is your first title and that you're not genuinely competing with the Dragon Ball Z fighter, but I do think it's a good talking point that if you're going up against a game, even if your markets are dissimilar, there's something that we call, how have I forgotten the term? It's the fancy term for people's attention spans. How much of the conversation, if you will. So, depending on how hard they go on that game, in terms of their day one marketing push, depends on how much of the games industry will be looking at that and talking about that, focusing on that. And that's all attention taken away from other elements. Very British Gale, Watto friend! No, not engagement. Engagement is direct. So the way I always explain it is PR is about reach. PR is about as many eyeballs seeing as possible. And if someone else is dominating the conversation, that's less eyeballs that could potentially see your product. Community management, or anything around community, is about direct engagement. Halo PR is about reach, which they weirdly didn't go ham on. It was so strange that the Master Chief Collection came out rather quietly. But that might have been because they did like a big push on like their own platforms and Mixer and things like that. So they might have just been speaking to their existing audience rather than to new peeps. Very British Gale went for an early Christmas dinner at the local. Had a few ciders, and I feel fantastic. Well, I put myself in the... I gave myself the shakes yesterday from what accidentally turned into a 2-day drinking binge. Oh, and Alpha, that's why everyone in video games at the moment despises Facebook with passion. Because Alpha was saying, if PR is about reach, then Facebook sure is anti-PR. Absolutely. It's also, it's naff engagement, it's naff and PR. It is, from a video games industry standpoint, it is a space designed to alleviate companies of their money and give them very little in return. Phyllis, what do you mean by MCC? You people and your acronyms. This is how you get my flam for flamps. Oh, Miyagi Sakura says artists also have a dislike of Facebook. Yup. Also the scraping bots as well. Master Chief Collection. Okay. There are too many games. There are too many games. Okay, Beadora, that's a good point. Beadora is saying, is it time to start the game? It is. Give me 2 secs, I just need to grab a cable. Why do I only have one cable for my phone out of my Okie dokie Lokis. Gonna leap into space in just a second. And we'll continue this conversation because if it's anything like before, it's probably going to take me several tries to get past these feckin' fish. Vixen, we're going to jump into the last bit of the Outer Wilds. And why did I plug my phone in? I literally did that on reflex. Why am I like this? Before we jump into video games, I just want to say again, thank you all. Like, here we are talking about, you know, release dates and schedules and video games, and there's like 50 of us hanging out and having a great time. I kind of went on a destructive binge this weekend. That's not good or healthy. And I gotta be honest, like, coming to hang out with you lot, still the feckin' highlight of my weeks. Yeah, Big River is. Just having a little sleepy nap. Yeah. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I think just thank you all. I know that you will all laugh at me and give me a feckin' boop in the head for saying stuff like this, but you know, I'm still, I don't know. I'm still learning how to be better people. The little Mikey video I watched earlier today about Star Wars said something really poignant that kind of hit me like a dump truck. Which is like, if Yoda can get better, so can you. And at first I thought it was just like some Mikey / humor. But if you think about it, Yoda, no one else screwed up harder in the entire Star Wars universe. Yoda got kids killed. All of his friends and colleagues slaughtered. And he was the one that paid for the feckin' army that they used to do it. Yeah, Fearless. Just get this one right. So yeah, I guess I just wanted to say thank you. Like, I focus a lot on this right here, on spending time with you lot. And I think that's possibly one of the best grounding things that I've had in my life. Because I'm real good at beating the snot out of myself. To the point where I couldn't go and have delicious food with my friends yesterday because I was on a self-destructive bender. Sorry, that meaning UK slang for getting absolutely wanked. The Will of the Past was a very, very bad person, and I still see shadows of that sometimes. So, yeah. Yeah. Just thank you all. So I wanted to say that before we flew into space, alright? Because you lot are the most amazing bunch of mother hubbards. And I wouldn't be worth anyone's time without you lot. Jack's like, you can't explain UK slang by using more UK slang. Okay, that's a point. Let's go into space. Oh, excuse me. God, I am so sorry. My body's not quite sure what it's like when I actually look after it by, like, having food. Oh, Meow Kitty Sakura! Oh no! It happened! Oh no! Oh no! Alpha with the counter! Oh no! Oh no! Cross counter! Counter! Oh, we might be. This is still happening. Alpha's like, can't stop it now. Welcome to Dab Royale. Oh no! I honestly thought it was a number high enough that people would just get bored before it happens. Oh. Alright, but I know the soundtrack for this. It was so... We had a counter.
Get bored? Have you met the longship?
Apparently, I haven't. Oh, feck every kind of duck. Well, I suppose this is happening. Lizzie's like, I can hear Ket judging you. He's like Batman, he just knows when he's needed. Oh, fine. Oh. Theodora says, also, you did not tweet the thing when you went to tweet. Ah, oh, crud. Alright. Stepgen. Standing up. Try not to trip over the thrust master. Oh, who was
What
that?
hope?
British
What
Gale!
hope? It's off to dub we go. We have no shame or self-esteem. What ho, what ho, what ho.
Alright. For Miyake Sakura and for... Was it Earl who had the counter? Hang on, it'll tell me here. Or not. Well... Oh, alright. But, hey. Yep, Alpha, you gave it your best. On the plus side, at least it wasn't a double-double.
Are we doing
That's
this?
what you
We're
like!
doing this.
You fucking legends! Okay, Jax, Stepagen, Very British Gale, Fearless Sun. Thank you. Even River was impressed by that. Put his jacket back on. Isaac says, I set in motion the counter dab is merely a dab in the opposite direction. So that would be kind of a... That was a free example. And I was like, I played enough DEF CON to know to hold on to one pocket silo. So you're telling me that you took your knowledge of nuclear warfare and applied that to dabs? By the... Oh, are you kidding me? Feck's sake! What are you like? Oh, River, they keep getting me. Was that the request for the other direction? Oh, I love you guys. Why can't... Well, I went that way last time. I'll go that way this time. Atari, it was your dab. Do you need it in the other direction? Did I do it wrong? That's what plants crave. God. If Nintendo don't have a feckin' rave party at GDC this year, I will be livid. Oh, Tara's like, if it means one more, then yes, please. Alright, alright. Alright. Thankfully, there's no more. So many clips. So little time. Whoop-a-cha! Oh, let's go the feck to space. Let's go the feck to space. All the lions are sleeping. Go the heck to space. Oh. Right, you. Well, no one can say that we're ever bored. No one can say we're ever boring. I mean, you could say you're bored. I'd probably just have a little cry. Be fine. You got a third one out of me. But yeah, honestly, friends, I was like, it's cool. If I set it to like 80k, everyone will get bored and forget about it before we get there. Oh, and I need to just quickly change the game. So, you've still, for those of you who are not wanting to watch this, you've still got a couple of minutes. But I just want to say, you are the most wonderful bunch of Mother Hobbids. It was just, I want to say Miyaki Sakura, waiting till I was just bearing my soul, and then being like, it's okay, Will. But now dab. Now you owe. So Shackle's actually got one prime. They're just waiting for when. Oh, and to a very British scale, I didn't see you ninja the Yaldum there. And yeah, Theodore was right. That is a great avatar. And Scorponi, it is... And when you realise that it's all based on the different songs of the different explorers, it's wonderful. There's a little crackling fire. So yeah. Catro says, can you spend a whole cycle without waking up? Possibly. Hey! Stooge Watto, friend! You just missed some proper nonsense. How are you? How was your stream, friend? And Favor 6, alright, I have to give it to you there. It does have a little bit of the snifter of Green Day. I need to turn it down a little bit. Just so it doesn't blow all of our eardrums out. When those feckin' bastard sharks start screaming at me. Now, I had a thought, and something which I should have tried in previous runs. I should go for some practice runs at the anglerfish, because supposedly you can do it in your ship. It's not impossible. It's just very difficult. And we do have the ruptured core technically left, but we know that puzzle. And Stooge, we're doing lovely today. I was apologising to the crew for obliterating myself, and they decided that that was the time they were going to unleash the multi-dab! Oh heck, let's just go for it. We'll head on over to Ash Twin. Always fly away from the sun. Welcome to Will's Hot Tips. Don't fly at the sun. And if your autopilot tells you, ignore your autopilot. Well, Stooge, see, we had a dab unleashed. Oh no, that is the sun. Alright, we're going for the slingshot maneuver. Woo! He wants to go back in time. Sorry, a little bit of a Star Trek joke there. Wow. Yeah, that slingshot maneuver put me right out into the outer. Yeah, who'd have nerds around here, right? Check it out, didn't end up in the sun. Yeah, it would be better if I listened to my own advice a few times. Rather than yeeting myself into the sun. But yeah, so, Stooge, Miyaki Sakura unleashed a dab. Then there was a counter dab. Then another counter dab. And then once that had been dispensed, then it was time for the final dab. How it's got to the point now where we're very aware of where we are on the planet. Like, I know roughly where we should be flying to. Roughly. Move a little bit back. So Shaka says, fun fact, apparently according to Star Trek canon, it seems that everyone's just kind of forgot the Empire. The Enterprise pulled that trick, the Empire. You can tell you got Star Wars in the brain. Because it's super surprising that, hey, you can go back in time?
Dab 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 dab.
That was my morning. And dude, thank you for the 200 bits. Will overdid the landing. I'll take that as my... Oh. Take that as my official name. My official space name. So we'll have, what? One round of the sand coming past, and then we'll be on the next rotation. I doubt I'm gonna do it immediately this shot, and I've been thinking about it a whole bunch. The paradox clone doesn't do anything, by my understanding, because at least in theory, oh, it's loud out here. At least in theory, the paradox clone would end up just dying. So I feel a little guilty about creating a paradox clone whose only recourse in life is going to be to get exploded by a sun going supernova. Isocrit, that's a good point. Better a paradox clone than a dream self. Does make me feel less guilty, though. So, for those of you who've just joined us, Wato and welcome. How were your weekends, dear friends? Video games industry has been nice and quiet. Hasn't been too much to talk about. Aside from the whole, the naming conventions of the new Xbox stuff, which is interesting. That their goal is to go for a simpler naming convention to avoid confusion, so that it's just going to be called an Xbox, but this is going to be the Xbox Series X. Oh crap, which side is it? Is it this side? I think it's this side. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not that side. Yeah, Alvis with because people get confused on the Wii U wasn't as bad so far, right? It's feckin' loud. Huh. Took a photo of my own booty. Aw. I miss you, paradox clone. You were me, and you would have died in space. Alright, so, first things first, turn off the spinny whirly giggle Doominator, which has messed me up more times than I care to count. Oh, God. Catherine says, what happened to the clone? Well, the last time I stacked it was when we tried to do a paradox clone run. And I kind of wholeheartedly failed. Ow. No, that's the wrong way around. Oh yeah, I've got a feckin' flashlight. Why am I an idiot? And Scorponi says, technically speaking, in the timeline, the clone ended with the universe imploding. Cool. Bork, bork, bork! Right, there's me ship. I do like how River has a big girl bark. Alright, so now we book it over to Deep Bramblethorn. That's the White Hole. Where you at? Dark Bramble.
Reactor online.
Hey,
Sensors online.
Doom Ninja,
Weapons
you
online.
feckin' ledge.
All systems nominal.
14 months! Oh. But yeah, so jumping back in, so I'm saying, so Microsoft's attempting to move past console generations now. It does appear that way, which... it's going to be interesting. There's a part of me that feels like we're moving to this situation in video games where like for honesty, back catalog is becoming very, very important, and people are kind of done with the retread. Because in the past, the difference between one console generation and another was very stark, right? Made me scared. That was the Frozen Fear, Will. It's a new one. Yeah, no, that was just I made too much noise. Notice this doesn't do the kazoo because we just ended our run there. Catch us with, oh hey, Vor. Didn't expect that here. And if you've not heard that tune before, go and Google it. Yeah, warm-up run. Scaponi, you're entirely correct. And there must be, I'm with you there. Like, I am not against the end of the aforementioned console generations. It's harder and harder to justify buying and rebuying the same product on the same hardware. Sorry, buying the same product but on different hardware when we know.
Yabba dabba ink.
Favor there, stealing the Yaldum. Very British Gale, your Yaldum was brief but memorable. Does anyone else have the Pokemon theme, the gym leader theme stuck in their head still? And yeah, so Arden, I wholeheartedly agree with you. Also, that was piss poor flying on my point. That in the past, the console generations were drastically different. You know, the difference in hardware between the Super Nintendo and like the N64 was like night and day. I mean, hell, the introduction of CDs as a medium upon which to feckin' enjoy and observe games. Let's see if we can find that. There's one of the sun towers. So that's one of the poles. But we don't have that. We don't have that leap in hardware anymore. I mean, listening to people try and talk about real-time ray tracing in the same way that the introduction of, like, you know, 3D visuals changed video games, it doesn't ring as true. Baron Sheep, they did change the color of the VIP badge. Also, Wato friend, how are you doing, dude? I need to blab you a whole bunch about Memnar stuff.
Beep beep.
I didn't say it. Baron Sheep, I didn't say it was Stepagen. Stepagen. I'm entirely innocent on this. Alnus on the Pokemon theme says, it may do, but they're about to fight a gym leader, so that's fine. Oh, Dash, no worry. I'm sorry we missed you for the. I'm sorry we missed you for the earlier stuff. We did a little sit around and chat so that we didn't spoil, because I knew people were going to be avoiding this for themselves, but also don't hesitate on playing this. It's one of those where I feel like if you're genuinely, if you miss out on playing this, it will be one of those. It will be one of those that haunts you. Is this the right one? Might be. Yeah, I think it is. So Jaran says they just watched a warship Nuka base in Battletech. By canon rules, there should be no warships left at this time. But Fet Cannon, it was cool. That sounds awesome. And yeah, I've been killed by more anglerfish than anything else. Guess who almost didn't put his spacesuit on? That would have been dumb. Got at least one more rotation before we can jump in. Yeah, so Scorponi, right now, we're trying to get past the fish. Oh, and Dash, I'm just always happy to see you. And I apologize if that seemed like I was grumbling. I'm just happy to see you, friend. You got a little bit of time while we just sit on the sand, so. And Favor, that's a really interesting point. It's something. Hang on. That doesn't look like my tower. Where's its twin? Oh no, it is. I just landed in a weird spot. Oh, cool. Favor, it's something I do think about a whole bunch because it's something that, you know, personally I believe in. Like, there are a bunch of games that a lot of us won't get the chance to experience just because of hours in a day. And sometimes the intellectual ideas that a game puts forward are great, even if it's a game type we don't enjoy playing. Like, someone was telling me that there was a card game released this year that's kind of like if you combined football and, soccer, for those of you who are wrong, and like a deck building CCG, and it's meant to be brilliant because it's not the sports elements that it takes the most amount of time with. I'm actually gonna just bring us back a little bit. That's a little too close. Now, I am not a sports fan, and I'm not good at CCGs or deck building games. I love them. I'm just shy town. So I do miss streaming with Ket a whole bunch. But intellectually, the idea of taking something which is very traditional, I mean, the sports game, and then using completely unrelated gameplay mechanics to tell a story, a feckin' story. There are some games which experiencing them for yourself and watching someone play are two different elements, but sometimes in some titles the adventure is ours. Like, I'm gonna tell you straight up, I honestly think that I had a better time with the Obra Dinn playing it with you lot than I would have if I played it by myself. Like, doing that together as a big puzzle was great. And the thing is, I've got a game called Heaven's Vault, which is waiting in the wings, right? Now, Heaven's Vault is another game that I would not play by myself. It is a game about spelling and reading. And I'm like, but the idea of playing it with you all and solving that puzzle together that suddenly seems like something I genuinely care about, you know? Well, so Scorponi, Pyre is a very interesting one because Pyre is a sports game masquerading as a visual novel. And the visual novel elements are exceptional, and I assume if you like basketball video games, that Pyre's dope. Like how every time I get to this point, I'm like, take a picture of my booty. Terminus out. Wait. Oh yeah, so Pyre, which was the third of Supergiant's exceptional video games, is a long-form visual novel, but the core mechanics of it are a sports game. The core mechanics of it are literally basketball. Now sure, it's wizard basketball with like dogs, demons, harpies, little worm guys. Oh, that night. The only time where Ket's family have ever complained that I was too loud was during Pyre. But there was no way I was gonna half-ass being an enthusiastic worm knight, right? Now, the problems that I had was that once you'd cleared your first season, it became more and more like a traditional sports game. Like, you know, there's a season, there's matches in. If you don't do everything in a season, well, then you've got to go for the next one, right? Ah, yes. There we go. Dark Bramble. Engage autopilot. Please don't crash me into the sun. Oh yeah, and they do make gorgeous, pretty games. Sir Gilman, that was his name! Okay, autopilot. You are a travesty. Tomer says, does SSX count as a sports game? Does it? I mean, I've never snowboarded, but I don't imagine there are as many, like, super rails and ninja flip tricks. But is it a representation of a sport? What makes a sports game? One of my favourite racing games is Need for Speed Underground 2. And I honestly can't hear that feckin' Riders in the Storm riff without thinking about it. Like, constantly. Yeah. I mean, Alnus with does Bloodborne count as a sports game? Absolutely. Lights are away. Although, Katros, I would absolutely play a Bloodborne sports game. Back in LARP, we had this one game called Jugger. And it was basically like rugby, but you're allowed weapons. So you have, what was it? 2 spears, 2 shields, 2 swords, and then the quick. The interesting thing about that is that while there is 1 ball between both teams to score with, the quick is the only one who can pick it up. So it's the job of the shields to do block and protect. Oh, Beadora says, does hunting count as a sport? If so, you're being hunted is one. Hunting's a strange one. I genuinely enjoy hunting video games. Genuinely enjoy them. I have no interest in real hunting. Hunting video games, love them. The guys that did... Sorry, my apologies. The team that did... Just Cause made a semi-realistic hunting game. And it's exceptional. And me and Craig used to play it all the time. Hang on. It's a nice point to take a breath. Arden was asking about, can I make a request for any dev making a Metroidvania? Oh, sorry. Can I make a request for any dev making a Metroidvania? Please don't put an upgrade behind a no checkpoint insta-death jumping execution that's 5 minutes long. I'll lie down and let this migraine pass now. Yeah. Speeder is saying, one of the few sports balls games I can see myself trying is the demo of the new roller derby one. Yeah. Actually, Favor, I didn't know that that Jugger allows for chain weapons. Chain weapons are pretty rare, at least in the systems that I rolled in, because to use one and use it safely, the refs had to know you weren't going to choke somebody out with them, so... So there's the setup. So we need to follow the lights. Where are the lights? Oh, this is getting a bit spinny. Shite. The light path is usually way easier to follow. These ones get knocked off course. Made me pee a little bit. There we go. Where are you being all over the place, huh? Okay. Actually, Quad Pixel, that's a very good point, and it might be something that's worth discussing kind of in video game terms. Because Quad Pixel's saying, I've always thought there should be a separate term for sports where you can't directly interfere with your opponent's success. Things like golf or archery. As ones that are kind of more of a pure skill test than necessarily with a combative element. And I think that's interesting. I think it's something that we could come up with in video games for ourselves. You'll notice I've not put both earphones on because this game freaks me out too much. Alright, kids. Hi-ho, silver away! Alright, that's where we're headed. We've made touchdown. Alright, my headlights are off. Alright, let's have a look in the ship. Ship headlights are off. Alright. Stooge, I'm saying that if you all got to do scary bit sounds on top of this, we'd be having a bad time. Having a bad time. Alright. Oh, that made me jump. Alright, so here's the idea. We're going to free drift. Just going to get in there. Alright, we're going to wait for this massive fuck-off asteroid to go. Oh, that made me pee a little bit. Okay. I'm just going to free drift. No, I'm going to boot that one in the snoot. Oh, fuck! Jesus Christ! Oh, they're so scary! Yeah, I booped that snoot. The chances of making it through direct, so I guess I kind of need to come at it from an angle, but that's feckin' hard. But I wonder if I head for the red... I wonder if I can use the scout drone to distract them. Oh... This game's gonna give me an actual heart attack. As Stooge says, remember there's always a bigger fish. That's fair. And breathe. And here we go. Oh, Quad, that does make me feel a lot better. Quad saying the one... Oh, crud!
Happy birthday to me and Merry Wummers to all.
Yo, J-Post, it's your birthday! Yo! I mean, okay, firstly, thank you inordinately for the 1,000 bits. Secondly, oh, if it is, like, maximum happy birthday, friend. Miyaki Sakura, yeah, I almost now long for those days when the scary planet was the watery gas planet. I miss those days. Feck you, autopilot! So Tomu is asking if they should give their Artificer's robot a gun chest cannon or a flame ball launcher. Go with gun chest cannon. One of my favourite PS2 games from back in the day was the PS2 adaptation of Dororo. Am I on the... Yeah, I'm too close. A game about a a demon-slaying samurai who has almost all of his body parts stolen as a baby. And has them rebuilt by his badass science ninja dad. How we looking? That's sparking a little. And Quad Pixel, I do agree with you there. I think the that particular sound made by the anglerfish may have been created specifically and scientifically to shite up my day. But yeah, sorry. Let me jump back again and say, once again, J-Post, happy birthday, congratulations, friend, and thank you. I mean, you managed to ninja the Jarl of the Day, which has been surprisingly hard fought. And I know it shouldn't be... I know I shouldn't sound surprised when you all are being badasses, but... well, here we are. Alright. I never expect it. Which bloody way round is it? Bouncing there. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Right, just gonna avoid you and your big suction tube. Alright. There we go. Managed to get myself right turned around this time. Tell thee, motherfucking tell thee. Alright. So, Thelmsby's going to go for the Papa Birdie and Sekiro New Game Plus. Well, Thelmsby, I won't go into too much detail about why that's difficult and badass, because I believe Scar Red Tiger is actually playing it for the first time, which I'd be very interested to hear their thoughts and feels. Tomer says, what about Jizz Cannon that shoots flaming guns? Why are the guns on fire? That feels like they might have been a part of the construction process. I just don't know how we made it past so easily the first time. And now I managed to skim past so easily. Oh yeah, Quad Pixel and peeps who have finished this, if there is something that I am doing stupid dumb with the anglerfish, apart from like running into their nose or anything like that. Oh, also sorry Greenfire, how are you doing, friend? What ho and welcome. Okay, let's just back this up a little bit. Also honk. Scorponi says, all I know is that you took a path hugging the wall on the right. Other than that, I can't tell if anything is different. But of course, in that great thing that space does so well, is like, which way is right? What did I do well before? TSCTH, what, oh friend? Al Nesmith, welcome to Crazy Earl's Discount Gun Emporium. What's better than a normal gun? A gun that's on fire. That's what you want. Come, get you. Crazy Earl is not liable for any injury caused to self-harm or others with defective flame gun. All sales are final. Yeah, well, the other thing that I did during that run was I hugged the wall and I went in as a tiny person. Baron with ad bits! Also, house coffee means chaos! Well, caffeine is definitely as close to a representative of House Chaos as ever had. Oh, and if anyone sees J-Crips in, J-Crips has been helping us name the badges. As J-Crips has been the first one to get to a couple of badges. Unfortunately, the Feckin' Wii badge was not allowed. Twitch T's and C's were like, nah, you can't have that. Killjoys. So, if you see J-Crips kicking about, let them know we need to come up with a new badge name. Quad says if you push the stick very gently, you can accelerate without drawing their attention. Yeah. Which I did that when I was out of my ship as a space person, but I've not been able to replicate it. No, swiggity swooty, take a picture of my booty. So, Baron, how have you been doing, friend? In a strange turn of events, I wasn't responsible for Baron drinking an inordinate amount of alcohol this weekend. See, Baron, that's why I got so messed up. I was drinking for 2. Yo, Baron! I'm so happy for you. Baron said that he had family Christmas. Their roommates got him a PS4. That is awesome. So you've been able to play Bloodborne for yourself. One of Baron's roommates is very, very, very into Bloodborne, but I don't think Baron's had the chance to play themselves. So I'm super happy for you, yo. Oh, Tomari, the warp core is to power a gigantic alien spaceship. Abort, abort, abort! Why do I ever even use fucking autopilot? Fuck! Finish this game quickly, I said. It'll be easy. What a lovely tan. Is it going to play the kazoo theme? No. Feck. I guess it only plays the kazoo if we feckin' break space-time. Yeah, Shackle, I should remember to check if the sun is in the way. Tomari, the reason it doesn't reset is we are attempting to take the warp core to a mystical alien spaceship. If we succeed, we win. We're done with this game. As I both love this game and now I just want it done. I just want it done. But as Scorponi and Shackle are saying, the warp core that we're stealing is the one that powers the time loop machine. The thing that stops us from dying, essentially. Well, okay, that's another philosophical conversation altogether, but yeah. Well, we have to break the reset button to bring ourselves the core to escape the universe. Oh, Colin McCapture was just jumping back and saying that Bloodborne's one of the few games they've completed 3 times, and it's probably going to finish it 3 more. Yeah, I still feel guilty for my part in the fecking roast of Bloodborne. Naming no names, I went to an event years back. Which was meant to be kind of a... It was meant to be like a design deconstruct of Bloodborne as a project. And it ended up kind of turning into like the roast of Bloodborne. And I really... It's one of those moments in life that I genuinely... I don't resent the event because, you know, hung out with cool people and had a good time and, you know, at the time, a lot of friends. But it was so... It was so interesting to hear a group of people that should have understood a project and a property mock elements of it that would then turn out to be fucking genius. So one of the things they laughed a lot about at the beginning is, what is blood tinge? What is oh, not clarity. It was observation? No, feck. The equivocant of the souls. Insight. Thank you, Jerryland. What is insight? And the joke was that this was basically the same as Dark Souls, the same as games like that, but they just come up with different names for all these things, like, oh yeah, Blood Echoes, things like that. And it would turn out that everything in Bloodborne, especially the naming convention, was chosen for very specific reasons. And it irks me because the people that I listened to on that subject spoke about it with an authority which they did not have. And no. For lack of a better term, the salt is real. Well, it's not something that I find we as a group are guilty of. And I'm not saying that just to toot horns or to, you know, to discuss concepts of the other. But I do genuinely... When I say that you lot are wonderful to talk to, it's because you genuinely don't consider the only correct opinion to be your own. You know, there are going to be video games that are going to do interesting elements and that are going to do things that we don't necessarily understand at first. And from what I've seen at this group, when we encounter something we don't understand, we don't immediately try to prove that we are better or smarter or clever. And Alan says, it was mocking for amusement's sake at that point at the end. It was. But it was mocking something that would turn out to have deep meaning and very, very well-planned construction. It was... I'm trying to think of another good example. To Alnus, you know what I mean. The naming convention of Bloodborne's elements tie directly into the story. And the fact that they're presented to you just as is also part of the story. It ends up being something very, very well thought out. But that kind of casual mockery came from a place of, well, I clearly know what I'm saying, but these Japanese developers, psh, they've just picked words out of the air. Yeah, jumping the gun is not a terrible way of putting it. And it's just, you know how you have those moments that stick with you? You know, that one time a friend makes a joke that you're really not okay with, but you don't take them up on it? It felt like that, but of art criticism. Sorry, there's a little memory that sprung into my head. Why do I keep fucking so bloody close? Alright, let's go wait for our chariot. So, to Greenfire and peeps have just joined us. How are you? How was your weekend? Now I'm hanging out with you lot and flying through space. I'm having a wonderful day. We're going to do this, and then we're going to play something else, and we're going to hang out, and it's going to be great. Well, Common Cap, this is something that I think we've all encountered in varying art forms is the detraction by mockery, right? That to mock something sometimes isn't about deconstruction. It's about self-affirming. No, that's not the right term. If you can mock something, then you can put yourself in a mental space where you're above it, especially if it's something that's very popular or very clever. You know, if you can deconstruct Bloodborne and prove that you're smarter than it, then it gives you this kind of this little boost. Okay, Hayshift, let me pretend, all right? Hayshift's like, we're gonna do this. Famous last words. Oh yeah, and Thelsby, that is a thing that doesn't get discussed enough, that FromSoft released both Bloodborne and Dark Souls within like a year of each other. And Dark Souls 3. And both, I think, were fucking brilliant. But FromSoft games are good is by no means a hot, spicy take, let's be honest. And as someone who thoroughly loved that developer back when they were just the Armored Core lot, like, seeing them reach the point of, like, international stardom is great. And it's worth celebrating the fact that they were a studio that just worked. They were a studio that got it done. You know, they didn't do the whole... They didn't do the superstar... You know, look at us, aren't we the genius designers? They just got on with it. And I still really respect that. Tomori reworking the words to the Black Parade, but it's me dropping us all into a sun. Oh, at least we don't have to go back to Sun Station. That was a fiddly bad word. Yeah. Oh, whoa. Shackle, that's a little bit terrifying. Shackles is putting forward that something occurred to them, that the cycles didn't start because we were linked with one of the statues. We just became aware of the cycles because of that. Given that just after the cycle starts, we're looking up to see a gunfire from a different direction. How many times have we been part of this loop? Yeah, J-Post, like, probably thousands of years. Long enough for them to manually find the fucking center of the universe. Alright. So, Dark Bramble. That way. So, here's what we're not going to do. Use the autopilot until we're far away from the fecking sun. Sorry, there's a lot of really good comments. I'm just going to pause very quickly. Because as Alna says, you can jest in love knowing that you still appreciate it despite its quirks. There's a mockery of, this is naff variety to things like CinemaSins that adds nothing to the conversation. Yeah, and it was being a part of something like that. There wasn't a celebration at all. It was... It was a teardown, and I'm not okay with that. Ami's saying, as someone who's not much of a gamer, the games that stay with me the most are the ones whose world building is stronger than the plot. If you can tell me the idea that the world is real, if you can't tell me the idea that the world is real, I'm not likely going to play it to the end. I know what you mean. It's weird how, if you put this and Astray side by side, this feels... genuine. This feels real? Is that weird to say? supposed to be with. There's the giant orange candy right there. Should totally fly into it. That's a terrible idea. Fucking dark bramble. Friends, as soon as we finish this loop, I'm going to celebrate the supernova. Oh, and Scorponi's saying there is a data point at some stage of this. Right, save a raid. Fucking light off, you monstrous chode slam. When we finish this loop, more like if. And Greenfire is very, very pleased to report that they've not lost their glasses. Aaron Hawaii, how are you doing, friend? Still trying to finish this sodding game. It's so good, and I can't leave it alone. How are you doing, friend? Quadpixel saying it's about 9,000 loops based on the info you get from one of the probe cannon modules. Yeah, and the reason we weren't aware is, as you were all theorizing, that it wasn't until the loop where we became aware, well, we became linked with the statue, that we even became aware of it. The idea that one's perception of time can be drastically different from its core is something that gets real meta real fast. You know what I'm saying? No, cool. I'm not holding my breath, you are. God, I'm developing like a weird complex about this noise. Alright, so there's the ship. Cool. So now, we just follow the line of blue candy. Off to Gumdrop Mountain. Let's go to Candy Mountain, Charlie. It kind of feels like that. Baron, there's no proof that I'm a time vortex. There's some theories. There are some very strong theories. Yaki Sakura, you should know by now. I am the keeper of the old memes. Alright. It's that terrifying thing of it. It's almost possible to find the alien spaceship without doing this, but it's mathematically insane. Tomer is asking what my favorite meme of the year is. Probably giant Pikachu. Give me a fruit gummy. Give me a fruit gummy or I will cry. Alright, so velocity matched. Just... Oh yeah, you know what? Woman screaming at her cat eating salad. It's a strong contender. Cool, it's gonna float past that gigantic obelisk of death. Cool. Oh, those Scorponi. Peace was never an option is a strong contender. Right. So there are a bunch of lights there. So we're going to save a raid, hug a wall. Just ever so gently. Please. I've been good. Yeah, I'm with you all here. I don't know what happened. I was just drifting like a silent. Maybe I do have to do it out of my ship, like I did last time. Thelsby's like, fun fact, both died at the same time. Thelsby, did you set off the feckin' anglerfish? You know what they're like. Very easily spooked. Oh. Without challenge, there can be no victory. And the only true loss is giving up. Believe in me that believes in you, Garen Lagan. Yeah. The only true loss is lost.jpg. That is a good point, though. The anglerfish is starting to remind me of the feckin' Ghost Reaper. But I will say that there's almost an element of masochism this game procs in me, and games like it. It presents me with a challenge, and it's up to me to get past it. And I don't know if this is just an overhang from being a kid who played the feckin' NES Turtles game or what have you. That's a little far. Yeah, that would do. But on the plus side, Quad says just don't touch the controls once you enter the red portal and you'll drift between them. Alright, Quad, I will trust you. We'll gun it before they can hear us, and then I'll just freaking freeform. Because maybe you're right. Maybe it needs to be absolute silence, and I'm just... But the thing is, we've made it through there before. The first time we made it in there, found all the stuff, was feckin' great. But the first time I did it, I basically I got out of my ship and just basically kind of like tottered around. Oh yeah, Katros, we did try doing that, but that might have been that I wasn't on the level, because I booped one of their little. I booped a snoot, and it tore my face off. Oh, okay. So Shackles says there's a little bit of lore we might have missed, and I apologise if you already knew this and I'm just reminding myself here. But Shackles saying apparently the lore that we missed was that the statues don't activate until the eye is found. So that the Nomi, or I'm going to call them the Nomi, the Nomi don't get trapped in infiniloops for thousands of years. That is very interesting. God, easy there. And as we now know, the Nomi, or the Naomi, or however we want to say it, we know what wiped them out was ghost shards. Like, that's what destroyed them. I keep going the wrong way. Infected boo. Excuse me, you seen pair of tiny towers? That was the worst accent I've done in so long. In a history of very long accents. Aye, isn't Naomi that medic lass from Metal Gear Solid? That feels a little bit better. Now we play the waiting game. But it does mean that I get to hang out and chat with you lot. So aside from breaking myself with alcohol to the point of procking the shakes bad enough that I forgot. Sorry saying, hey Will, did you know that cats are our overlords? And while we think that we're in charge, they yet rule supreme over us. Yet we will not admit it winningly. Oh, I've known this. Why don't I keep a cat? I want him knowing. That's like having a narc in the house. Dags is best Dags. Oh yeah, so sorry, aside from unravelling myself with the medium of booze, due to very poor coping mechanisms, this weekend I did get to watch an inordinate amount of Weebery, and it was glorious. So I'm now up to date on Dr. Stone, My Hero Academia, and I've started watching Demon Slayer. So I'm at peak shonen protag. And it is interesting to see how all of them deal with this. How all of them deal with similar topics. I find it interesting. Academia is still the most wholesome of the bunch. It is not going to challenge you intellectually, and it is not going to ask you to deconstruct oneself, but it's very well done, and everyone in it is so happy to be there that it's hard not to have a good time. Demon Slayer is utterly gorgeous and takes the kind of the berserk approach to lightly using 3D to save money so that when they want to kick off, oh boy! Theodora, that sounds like a terrible time. Theodora's like, only thing I had time to watch this weekend was a weirdo yell about mechs. Ugh, who'd do that? Dr. Stone is still one of my top picks of the year, though. For what little my opinion is worth. You know, it's a show where a guy just uses regular people science. And that's it. No magical superpowers, no mystical final form. It's just regular chemistry. Gotta take a picture of my booty. Chrono says, I missed the mech show. Did you have fun? I had a wonderful time. We had a huge crowd on Saturday as well. Like, I went back and had a look at the numbers, and we had like 100 people for most of the day. Turns out you'll like giant robots. Oh, Scorponi. I don't think anyone who's seen it would argue that it... Scorponi's putting forward that Mob Psycho 100 is still one of their favorites. Yeah. Mob Psycho 100 is just a great show. Wait. Okay, Baron, have a wonderful, wonderful time, alright? Hopefully I can get this done. Because I feel I have imposed upon all of your patience far too much, but for my mental health, I need to finish this. And I'd rather do it with all of you lot, rather than, like, screaming at the telly until the wee hours. Alright. Buckle up! Fucking woo! Yeah, Mob Psycho 100 is an exceptional show. And... Tamara was asking, was Psych K... Was that the one on Netflix? That was the one with the Toblerone. Wait, was that made by Will Smith's son or something? Aaron, I am glad I can be your second screen. There's probably going to be more screaming though, dude. Like, I've got to get past these gigantic anglerfish, and I'm a level with you. Doing me a damage. Doing me a hurt. Oh no, so Tomura says Neo Yoko. Oh, no, that one. That one is the Toblerone. Alice is like, fine, I'll just tears my enemy cars, go home. It's all good. There's so much. The thing that I need is a tracking system for interesting shows, because the real standouts end up drifting between just the sea of everything. Like, I completely forgot about Akagi, the gambling anime from the same guy that did the Mahjong show. Okay. Save a raid. Hog a wall. Monsters will consume us all. And Scorponi, that is, I mean, same. It's one of the reasons why I end up watching so much Mother's Basement and things like that. But what ends up happening is I have those shows and I'm like, yes, that is absolutely one I need to pick up. And then it drifts from the deluge of other things, and then suddenly it's just dissipated. Actually, Ami, I got to agree with you. The beacon sound is reminding me of Whale Song. Thelsby. Feckin' congrats, friend. We good? Good. We fine. Just gotta follow the lights. One time in 3, I can't seem to follow the feckin' lights. I must knock them out of the way by mistake or something. Oh, there they are. Yeah, Dark Thelsby got Shinobi Execution achieved. God, the satisfaction that that game gives you is so exceptional when you clear it. At least for someone like myself. Like, I haven't been obsessed with one in a while, but one of the things that I can get really, really obsessive over are certain roguelikes. Wait, calm down. Thank you. Like, certain roguelikes I can just end up being completely consumed by. So Fearless, I haven't had much luck with that, other than the first time we did it. So I don't know. Yeah, Salem with obsession over roguelikes? I have no idea what that's like. There's a part of me that feels like I should buzz my shit past them as like a distraction. Certainly more stealthy if I keep doing that. Also, Watto Reflective. Watto friend. How are you doing? Are you fucking kidding me? Alright. I'm taking my headphones off. I'm not touching the controller. Not touching it. They can't make me jump. I can't hear them. Job's a good one. I'm a drift effect. I can hear it. Catros is like, I'm livid and I'm not even playing it. Yeah, the only winning move is not to play. Thing is, after I've drifted for a little bit, I'm going to have to readjust because I don't know how much time we've got left on the clock. But they didn't go for it. Lizzie, we might need a liquid break. You can still hear him, right? So... Alright, I'm going to try readjusting. Fuck me sideways! Favor 6 as that was very nearly a liquid break. An unenforced and oh, there's so many of them out here. Oh, we're gonna need those coordinates ready to go, friends. So if anyone remembers the... Favors, I was waiting for you to put the headphones back on. Shit, bloody no. Alright. Is it you, Numbers? Is it you? What, oh friend? We've nearly done it. Unless I fuck it up royally right now, we're good. As Numbers says, who's got 2 thumbs and the same number of cats? Oh!
Micro popcorn.
Pee in a bin bag! Stooge, thank you kindly for the 200 bits. And Favor, like, thank you for the 100. Well, I know it's primarily just to scare the wee out of me. Alright, here we go. Here we go! So, Kestrel, what, oh friend? Scorponi says, coordinates are on Discord, sir! Thank you kindly! Navigator Scorponi, well done. We shall be ready to blast off into the Hegging spaceships. It's a lot of corpses. Trying to level you. Not feeling okay about this. Switch around. So let's put this away. So warp core. Cool, now we've got gravity. Sorry, Skelly friends. Okay. That's 2. And then what? We bring the sphere up? Did we do it? Holy crap. There it is. The thing that existed before the universe. It's taken us how many hours just to look at this? Hi, Gran! Numbers with you died. Also, Numbers, congrats on the new kiddies. Hell and... Oh, sorry. Space! The one place that capitalism can't corrupt. Yeah, Scorponi, I think we're safe from the timer now. Oh yeah, you're right. If we look real close, we can see the moon orbiting. Accidentally blinks us back. Let's take a fucking moment. Oh, okay, yeah. So I'll get us the door open in just a second. I just want to, I don't know, have a look. Have a moment. Oh! Pee in a bin.
Space the one place capitalism can't kill. Oh wait, never mind. Hello, Outer Worlds.
There we go. Look at that view. Look at that view. Very British Gale, thank you kindly for the 500 bits. Like, I can't promise I'm not going to start feeling things. I have no idea where this is going to go from here. But either way, this has been our journey. So, yeah. Oh, Neopale, but you're not here for the wall scroll. We can do that now. This is Escar's vessel. Something went badly wrong during the warp and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to have... Has it fused with the local environment somehow? There are vines that now part the vessel. It's been torn apart from the inside. We are abandoning our vessel. Any Naomi, clans, or spaceflight-capable species receiving this message, I implore you. We need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. I need immediate assistance. Oh, Quad says there's some writing downstairs as well. Wunderbar. To any Nomi clans whose vessel can hear this message. It is clear that this universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now. So my clan and I believe the best option for all our clans is to stay together. And as Hariel... Is it Hariel? Hariel? I apologise if I'm butchering your username. Is saying that this isn't time travel now. This is just old. The Dreamer, we finally did it. It took so many attempts to get past the fish, but we did it. I'm so livid. The one time we just yeeted the ship forward, and all the anglerfish are like, "Nah, we good." Bastards. If you can reach the glooming galaxy, we've found that Blackrock suns are fairly stable, and life in that star system is comparatively thriving. If you prefer to continue to explore alone, know that you'll be on your own. Canna, we're making our own way. We're making our way to you. It's good to hear from you, Bromy. We'll watch for your vessel. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived. Hasn't sent any messages, and I'm beginning to worry. That is unsettling. It reminds me of my old myths my grandfathers used to tell. The disappearance of Escal. I remember hearing stories as a child. One day Escal's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched, but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had walked out of existence, which we now know involves some cool-ass quantum rocks. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Oh, did I get that one? There's no myth, friends. Skull's clan existed, their story was real. Then what a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors' ancestors were told that story when they were young. I'm sorry, my brain immediately thinks of Red versus Blue then. For our ancestors' ancestors. It was a very long time ago, but yes. My clan's ancestors searched for the Ascal clan for a long time. But in the end, none of them were ever seen again. Heads up. I hope you aren't comparing Ascal's story to my clan's vessel. Neem, my friend, we figured you were gone. Not yet. We aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the Bright Spark system exploded, and it's only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon. I'm relieved your clan is safe, Neem. Good to hear your words. Any vessel nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars. So what do we need to do to open the door? Oh yes, there are more writings down this way. Oh, I'm very sorry, Hariel. Hariel was saying that there was a sun distant and far that just blinked out. There's a part of me... Oh, hey, Quantum Moon! There's a part of me that's kind of okay we didn't see that. And now there are no more stars. I'm recording this now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. Hey, Sloonets! So Sloonets, I'm not going to say another beat. We are right at the very end of this game. I would be happy to show it to you, but if you've seen nothing else of this, if you want to come back in like an hour or so, we should be done with this and moving on to a slightly less... This game is very, very special, and it is a strong contender for Game of the Year. It is a strong contender for one of the great games, and I would feel bad if I spoilt for you these elements. If you want to stick with us, it's obviously lovely to have you with, and I wouldn't warn you away if it wasn't important. Yeah, Sloonet. But it's good to see you, and I do hope you come back this afternoon. I really don't... This game is just special. And... yeah. Oh, Sloonet's is like, if only it were afternoon here. Yeah, time travel is weird. But you'll learn more about that as you play this. Alright, so I'm going to continue from here. Sloonets, it's lovely to see you, and I hope we get to see you more often, alright, friend? Because I missed you guys. I'm a nerd like that, alright? Don't judge me. I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. Skull, this is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone, prepare for warp immediately. Oh yeah, Professor Paradox over here. And just stooge with judging. Judge. Escal, wait. We need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we tell another clan where we're going? We can send the message upon our arrival. This extraordinary signal appeared suddenly. They may disappear just as quickly, and we can't lose a discovery this incredible. Focus on preparing everything for warp instead. And Felix is like, I understand. Anonia, the vessel is ready to warp with the signal. Approximate coordinates. Warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterwards, we'll need to take time to recharge the core. Shouldn't really be a problem, provided we arrive near or the signal source. Everyone, ready for warp. Yeah, and as Haril's saying, that is the earliest text that we experience in this whole game. Oh, hey, Quantum Moon! Alright. Y'all ready? Let's do this. Katros is like, nope! Oh, there's us. I swear to Christ on a cracker, if I start seeing a bunch of anglerfish out here, I will be livid! Well, great. Now we're in the Shadow Realm. Did anyone bring a deck of cards? Is anyone having Half-Life 1 flashbacks? Oh! Fucking 8 Shades of Sunday! Trying to... I don't know what I'm doing here. Hardcore Mother Hubbards. I think we're alone in this place. Oh heck, we got a quantum storm here. You see like trees blinking in and out of existence. You know what? Let's not. Alright, well at least we know where we're going. This is feckin' crazy. You see how these huge spikes of heck knows what are just coming in and out of existence. And Hariel, it's because trees were jumping in. Don't hear any distress beacons or outer wilds. I guess we're it. Oh, there's the quantum moon. Sup, moon? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Let's send the scout in. Probe's dead. Yeah, nice spherical hole. About exactly the same size there. Alnus, no! This hole's not made just for me! Have you noticed we can hear the quantum signal?
Well, congratulations, the probe now exists in all realities at once.
Yeah, Shackle, I might have just broken space-time again! Piss! Alright. Friends, we came this far. I like that I can't even summon it back. No! Why?
Plop.
Sorry. Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the point. Shackle and Favor, thank you for the bits. Hell says, don't hold your breath. Yeah, that's how it explodes, right? Oh, good. Wait. Stanley awoke in a small bunker in the fucking arse end of the universe, confused, scared, and having weed himself 18 times since the beginning of his journey. Stanley would proceed to stand in the doorway and contemplate the existence and the realities that he had found himself in. And once again, how he would remove 18 rounds of Wii from his spacesuit. Wild Ventures founder. Yeah. Nomi never got to see for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, Herthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. Yeah, definitely reading time. Wild Ventures was founded by Failspoke, Ghost, and Snake, and Horn Fells to explore the solar system at the end of the universe. Yeah, that's new text. Yep, there's a picture of the space cannon. Balls are gone. Let's not step out into oblivion. At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity and then exploded in a violent supernova. Yeah, no heck and heck, Sherlock. Yeah, you better stay dead. Friends, as you know, I am very pro-animals. And I never take glee in their passing, but I will whole heck and exterminate those mother hubbards out of this reality and the next. All life forms who perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least.
Was that lost text?
It was lost text. Like pants are lost tech. Hariel, and again, Hariel, I apologize that I've said your username like 8 different ways. But Hariel's saying the main character, while they have no name, the fandom headcanons is either Brekka or Doriite? Doriite. Yeah. Of everything that perished, we will miss the anglerfish the least. Ain't that a feckin' truism? The Niam who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe. They perished when the interloper arrived, bringing with it a deadly substance we call ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantly and without warning. Everything? I'm finding the silence in here to be very unsettling. I'm sure that is intentional, but this is not a happy experience. Go ahead. It's ghost matter. That's the one time where if you see a ghost, don't go ahead. It's radioactive. Oh, check it out. It's existence. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the further away the galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything close together in the past? How far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? Hornfell's observations. It's incredible. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. This image just covers a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least thousands of times more galaxies than previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. Oh yeah, sorry. On the plus side though, they got jumbo marshmallows! Yes, we might be reevaluating our entire existence, and we may currently be existing outside of reality, but we got marshmallows. Alright, let's have a look. No! Why?
All hail the worm shark, all hail the worm shark, for they guard the worm ice cream worms. It's time for ice cream and toppings.
You're a crime. You're... Oh, cool! It's a forest! It's not anglerfish. Oh, holy heck, that's pretty. Oh, wow. Would anyone care for a galaxy? Oh, don't be scared, little galaxy. You're a friend. I might have just blinked a galaxy out of reality now. I feel bad. Let's go hang out with one of the blue ones. Oh, don't be shy. Faye was like, got a Garamel galaxy in the freezer. Dibs on Bush Galaxy, says Neopale. Is it me? Are these little galaxies all blinking out? No. No. It was all pretty. No. Oh, good. Oh yeah, don't have a scout anymore. And there aren't any unidentified signal nearby. Oh, I don't like this. It's just breathing. It's me! No! Alright, screw you all. I'm having comfort food in the center of the galaxy, alright? Toasty golden brown, that's the goal. That's the goal. Don't catch it on fire. Yeah. Nom, 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 nom. I am very confused, but now I'm confused with marshmallows, which, let's be honest, not too bad. All that practice in the sun has paid off. Thanks, Capone. I'm sure Mo Astray after this is going to be wholesome and not at all horrifying. There we go. Alnus is like...
Reactor online.
Hello.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Unitax, feckin' thank you. That's another 14-monther. No big heckin' deal. Like, I love all of you guys, you know this. But there's just... The peeps that have been doing the full 14-month combo, just... Like, here we are, eating marshmallows at the end of the universe. Not too shabby, yeah? Oh, Perios is like, so what, are we an NPC now? We have the next adventure to wander along, give us some sage advice? Put my stick in the fire. Also, Shackle, I apologize, I didn't see you take the Yaldum. The Yaldum has flitted... Oh, feck you, my own shadow. Ah! Fuck you! Esker's like, do you hear music? I do. Don't you get creepy on me, Esker, so help me. Oh hey, it's quantum fuckery all over again. Right you are, Arden. I apologize for the swears, dear friends, but I think if I'm getting Slenderman up at the end of the universe, I think it's okay for a little cuss. There's no way in. Aha! Just have to quantum the feckin' roof off, it's fine. Well, Banjo's haunted. Oh, good. Yep, we're taking the haunted Banjo. It's not quite time yet. Pretty sure we need the others for the next part. Well, you know, everyone. No rush, take your time. Might not even exist here. Why are you like this? So we're finding the band! A quiet shade. Across old bog. I can't tell if this game is going to mess me up or make me feel things or both. In the ancient glade. It's always dark. Oh. Hey, old Chuck. Hey, time pal! So you're getting the band back together, huh? Go and find the others. I'll be here. You don't need me yet, but you will. That was the other person caught in the time loop. I'm gonna get this one next. And not just because it was 69 meters away. Nice. Oh, this game is gonna make me feel a lot of things. Heck! Don't mind me! Thank you. So caffeine, Harl. Thank you both for that little cheeky tip there, because I would have just kept throwing myself 100 meters. No one can say we're boring. Oh, fuck you! Fuck! Hey, do you remember that time I genuinely pissed myself on Twitch? Ah. It's gonna do a something. It's gonna do a jump and then it's gonna... Aww. A little cutie jellyfish. That's not how I thought that was gonna go. There was no jump scare. Bastards. Yeah, this game's gonna make me either jump, cry, or pee myself. So they're knowing me together. Oh! Wait! Put your hands up for Brighton! Oh no! Making like a little tower. Alright, kids, you need one more. Yeah, Ariel, you're not helping with the not crying part. Ariel's saying, I have achieved great things. If I have achieved great things, it is only because I have stood on the shoulders of giants. The piano was silently playing for us the whole time. It's just only now we can hear it. Scorponi, you're right. Oh, this is gonna get me choked up. The last one was a mask. No!
Crying?
Maybe. Everyone's here. Conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what's happened now. Time to find out. Not yet. Not yet. This is it. Sorry. So Stooge, thank you, friend. I mean, you stole the Yaldum. You have done well. House Chaos. House Chaos salutes you. This is really it. Remember when this was a game I said we were going to finish in a day? And like, what, 3 streams later? And now we're here. We've fought. We've genuinely struggled to get past back in Anglerfish, which I expect to show up at any minute. Here we are. This game has ended up being exceptional. Mechwarrior is asking, do you think I can play like Hawk Soda or Sailing on the Hills of Cheese? Oh, it's gonna be something. It's gonna be something naff. It's gonna be Wonderwall. Yeah, Scorponi at the end of everything. Just sitting around with a few friends playing some music. Tome Ray's like, watch this be the first half of a Spore game. Feckin' hell. This is what happened to all those Spore universes that we just left. Jeanette, I'm doing good. We're just about to close this out. What about you, Time Buddy? What do you say, Time Buddy? Ready to start the music? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. To play Freebird! The smoke's now combined, I think. I'm feeling a lot of... Yeah, give us a little rhythm. Making a brand new world. Oh. Don't you dare spook us. I believe we've reached the end of the journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Are you ready to learn what comes next? It's tempting to linger in this moment while every possibility still exists. But unless they are collapsed by an observer, there will be never anything but possibilities. Marshmallows are out. Tell you what, this has been really fun, and I got to help make something pretty cool, so I've got no complaints. I mean, not me exactly, but close enough. The kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way, you know? Cut a little close, don't you think? Well, it all worked out in the end, I suppose. Let's hope there are beasties in the next one. Or not. How long has it been since I got to make music with everyone around a campfire? I'm really happy we're all here. That's my line. How about you, chat? Even if it's over now, I had a good time learning. But I think the rules are about to change. Learned a lot by the end of everything. The past is the past now. But it's you know, it's okay. It's never really gone completely. The future is always built on the past, and even if we don't get to see it, still it's time for something new. This is both scary and emotional. Ready, friends? Let's do this. I admire your curiosity, friend. Let's find out together. Friends, I'll see you in wherever we go. Yeah. Whew! Marie, you might be right. This might negate previous deaths. You know, what an exceptional game. I felt so much at the end. I just didn't want it to... We were charging head first. Yeah, Scorponi, as Scorponi is saying, the connections between different people presented as instruments. Still want to wipe out all the anglerfish in the galaxy, though. You better believe they ain't getting a second run. Very British Gale, that's a very good way of looking at it. The entire game is an extension of the question: if a tree falls and no one's around to hear it, does it make a sound? If the universe begins unobserved, does it bang? It bangs. But it is observed by somebody somewhere, some distant star away. A curious soul who is a curious soul with a bag of marshmallows. We were neither the greatest nor the strongest nor the we were just the most curious and the most determined. Yeah, the universe is a certified banger. Holy crud. And while you may have unseated Stooge's blue bit, that was very kind of you. Sorry, thank you. Thank you all. Like, friends, throughout this whole run, everyone has been exceptional. No one has spoiled stuff. Everyone's been awesome. So Perios is saying, I spent a lot of time hitchhiking when I was 7 years homeless. Reminds me of some of the times I had. Not all bad. Met great people around a campfire with some instruments, and many who they know to this day. That's real cool. It does capture that. And as close as I can know it. Yeah, Tomari, I'm sorry. I do have a bad habit of picking games that punch pretty hard in the feels. Quad's like, you made this universe, you get to name it. We didn't make it for us. We made it for everyone and everything that will come after. Although you were all suggesting some excellent names, so you know, maybe we'll have our own headcanon name for the universe. How about that? The long burst. It ain't no Untitled Goose Game, but I suppose I felt something. Holy hell, what a game. What an amazing game. Yeah, Jeanette. Yeah. 14.3 billion years later. Fucking wee! I've been up here for billions! Why does no one help me? Oh. Holy crud, what a game. What an amazing game. So friends, we are by no means done for the day. There is another lovely little game that I'd like to finish up today if it's alright with you lot. But I'm just going to go, just take a little breather, just get a cuppa, just wash my face. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I think we all need a cuppa. Favors like, and now you have ending to play.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
That game was wild, like out of this world, wide like outer space wild, or just outer wilds kappa.
Jedi Master, hello. This game was beautiful. God, there's so much I loved about this. So much that it did exceptionally. And it's weird because I can remember how I felt when I started this game. You know, just playing around with that little drone and being very confused by it. Alright, and Tomare, no worry. Well, we're going to play something else after this, which is not quite as... And Hariel says there's still a few secrets out there to be found, which is way cool. Favour with, space is big. You will not believe how vastly, hugely, mind-bogglingly big it is. I mean, you may think that it's a long way down the road to the chemists, but that is peanuts in space. Alright, friends, I'll be back in just a second. Let's talk about this game, because I'm going to feckin' need to, and we'll go from there, alright? I have another excellent game to show you if you haven't seen it, and... Alright, I'm going to wash my face, get my zone back in. So, if you'd be so kind to indulge me a break, we will continue in just a moment. I'll leave you with this lovely heartbreaking music. Actually, yeah, I'll be back in just a second. Oh.
Sneaky red bit.
Thank you all so much for waiting. So holy hell, what an exceptional game. If you'll indulge me a little sandwich while we do our deconstruct of this, because the music is beautiful. Shackle's like, next up, a fun game that will no way wreck our feelings. Wonder Song. Oh, I'm sure that packs a punch. We've got Spiritfarer next year. I have made a sandwich from scratch, because I realized I needed to eat. I was like, wow, this game has made me shaky. No, it's Thelmsby, I'm doing wonderful. This game hit such a wonderful emotional note, especially towards the end, that it did get some feckin'... Hey, Jim. What, old friend? This game did get me choked up. And I made some food as well. Which I'll apparently immediately wear on my face. Yeah. Arden says, I just go put myself, by the way, we'll check alerts. Oh! Puzzle, thank you kindly for the follow. And... Wait, holy fuck! You got stealth red bit!
J-Post dropped a red bit.
I was making a sandwich! Anonymous snip. J-Post, you fucking legend! It's okay, River. It's okay. There is no... J-Post, holy hell, thank you. Holy hell. Sorry you got ratted out. J-Post like, you're all snitches. J-Post, sincerely thank you. Do you know what was choking me up? Was that little bit, I think it was, the individual who was giving us all the info earlier. It was Hariel. Oh yeah, there, I see it, the sneaky red bit. Holy shite, J-Post. Hariel was saying, like, on the shoulders of giants. And then it hit me. That's what this is. The only reason I'm here is because you lot. The only reason we got far in this is because I had, like, Katros and people giving me stealthy, like, look over here. Not gonna tell you how to do it, but... And then... J-Post, you know what that means, like... I guess for those of you who've only just joined us, we play a lot of varied different games here. I'm entirely supported by this group of lovely Mother Hubbards. So, yeah. Triss is like, fun thought. Between the time travel shenanigans, reading alien chat logs, making a new universe at the end, this game is basically Homestuck. Trizza, I hate how you write. Thanks for that. But holy crud! J-Post, that is... Sincerely, again, thank you. This game was something special, and I get to continue to experience these games with you all because of everything that you all put in. It doesn't just go into a big-ass pile of money. It pays for rent and food and power. We stole We All Live Together from Warframe, but darn sure it hits hard. And I should say to Hariel and peeps who have just found us, that's one of the things we do here is we do look a lot at video games that make us feel things, and we discuss the why and the how. I worked in the games industry for far too long. Also, so yeah, the aquarium visit is in. It's still on the cards. But that's me losing my train of thought wholeheartedly. J-Post, you feckin' ledge. No one's gonna unseat that, y'all. Freaking legends, all of you. Alpha says, maybe we should modify the Warframe quote a bit. How about we push Will towards sharks together? That is entirely terrifying. And I am not challenging you, because I know what you lot are like when you get motivated. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. I take it back. I take it back. You're all terrifying. God. So, because I am genuinely in fear, and you know I would never ask you all for anything, if you do decide that you are going to obliterate me, if you do it on Thursday, that would be awesome.
PSA for community, don't give outside your means.
I'm sorry, I'm drowning my feelings with sandwiches here. Anyway, J-Post, all of you who continue to keep this going, the fact that we get to have these experiences together, that's you lot. So, I will never be able to say thank you enough. Gadro says, better a sandwich than alcohol. Yeah, that was a bad couple of days, and it cost me dearly. It cost me delicious food with friends, which is a great crime. A great crime. But, I don't know. I know... Yeah. Okay, so going back to the Outer Wilds, the things that this game did so brilliantly was it was so clear about what we had to... It was so clear how we discovered things, how we explored, how we got into mischief. The way that it presented the mystery as we unsolved it, as we unraveled it was exceptional. The blend between like hard science spaceships and very, very silly stuff was really well handled. Like, this game's dope. This felt like our story. Oh yeah. I'm wearing more sandwich than I'm eating. Okay. It's just a gift now. When you think about the fact that our protagonist had no direct voice, it was all just reactions from, I felt such a strong sense of anchor to this that was... Oh, Scatro says that we're just going to ignore the cloth spaceship and wood. What? I thought what was interesting was finding out later on that the reason why we can do that is that our weird alien race is very, very hardy. Like, super hardy. Also, non-gendered, which was very interesting. It's only until you encounter some other races that you even are presented with concept of, like, gendered characters. Being like, oh, crap. I was just playing a genderless protag the whole time. That's dope. I mean, Kadros, they also had, like, the magical purple crystal that gave gravity, and the trees that you could plant literally anywhere, or just make oxygen happen. But, well, I guess if we put the science under the microscope, things might start falling away. It felt genuine. It felt authentic. You know what I mean? Oh, numbers, I'm sorry you missed it. So the good news did get announced. Memory Equals Null is now a show sponsored by Roll20 officially. Oh, sorry about that. Why did that jump off over there? Yeah, Memnull is now an officially sponsored show. We're part of the Roll20 Spotlight, which is real cool. Jim, there is a place you can find a backlog. They're all either highlights on Twitch or on... there's a YouTube playlist, whichever you'd prefer. We have talked about putting them into, like, podcast format. It's just hours in a day right now. God, what an amazing game. And thank you all for kind of, like, hanging around and chatting after. Even though J-Post hit me hard in the feelings, which I am now currently burying under a ham sandwich. Numbers, I nearly did too. J-Post tried to go for a stealth bit drop, and was unfortunately ratted out by the rest of the crew. Well, yeah, so, Strays, we were talking with people... When was it? Was it last Memnull? Might have been. And there was requests for Memnull in podcast format so people could catch up. To be fair, that would make for a lot of episodes. J-Post, I'm still feckin' shaking, by the way. Lizzie's like, it's not like any of us news is coming in advance. No, no. That's a good point. Strags does listen to like 3-ish hour RPG podcasts. But don't you do it at like 2 times speed? I'm always incredibly impressed by that. That fucking kazoo. Yeah, the Dreamer, I think I hear that kazoo in the background as well. Okay, I've eaten a food. I have been breathing.
In British, would you say a J-Post 042 got rumbled?
Oh, absolutely got rumbled. Absolutely. Oh, Hariel, I hadn't even noticed that till you said. Friends, you see what's missing in the background? It's the night sky. Oh, and to the grizzly gentleman, what ho, friend? We just finished up Outer Wilds. We were just chatting a little bit about our thoughts and feelings on it. They got me properly choked up. It's an exceptional game. And it's one of those titles that I think as an industry we're better for. Oh, though Arden has said they've tried to watch Memnal at double speed and Excitable Will throws them all off. Sorry. I'm very keen.
Stop that incessant clicking.
House Carl, not to be outdone by House Chaos today. Whoever that anonymous person was that gifted a sub to the Grizzly Gentleman, thank you kindly. And I should also say that whoever it was behind the anonymous snitch, thank you kindly for the $5. You fecking legends. Sorry about that. I do apologise. Okay. So does anyone have any closing thoughts or feels on this game that they wanna add to before we'll roll on to Mo Astray? Well, we can keep talking about this. We can keep talking about a lot of things. Oh yeah, feck Anglerfish. Neo Pale got it done. Did a doodle. Oh, well done. Oh, and very quickly, someone was asking very quickly earlier who did the BRB Needs Tea. That is an artist who goes by the moniker of Harmful Rays, who I know very, very well. If you need their contact information, Tarlicus can hook you up. I don't know their current commission schedule or anything along those lines, but yeah. Oh, and Jim's like, sub to the YouTube channel. Stuck with me now. Wouldn't have it any other way, friend. Oh. And I guess to those of you who have just joined us, like, we're going to do a thing, not this Saturday, but the following Saturday, the 28th, where we're basically going to do our own little, like, award show. And by award show, I mean we're basically just going to agree on a bunch of games which we loved from this year, and then give them certificates. It's going to be great. Caffeine sent me a mock-up, which I think is good, but I can't view it in a way that doesn't eat the formatting, so I'm still working on that. Arden says it was an amazing experience. I'm a bit off, feeling that the Anglerfish Challenge being the only thing that actively screws speedrunners. Feck, I haven't even... I mean, I guess when you think about it in this game, there is nothing to stop that speedrun of the last bit. Reflective, what-ho, friend? We just brought it to a close. We just finished Outer Wild, so I'm going to roll on to another game in just a moment. Oh, and Neo Pale threw it in Creation Celebration. I tell you what, let's jump out of the title, because this music is making me feel a lot of things. Well, the other thing you missed, Reflective, is J-Post went above and beyond while I was making a sandwich. So I came back and everyone's like, you can almost hear everyone giggling in chat. I'm like, wonder what that is. Numbers, just throw them in general. They're cat pictures. Everybody wants to see those. I certainly do. And yes, I'm going to inflict more chipper music from the pillows on you. Because I know I'm such a vandal like that. Oh. So yeah, that took far more hours than I was expecting. But I'm bloody impressed, you know what I mean? Oh, Scorponi, I just saw that you had the coordinates ready to roll. Oh! Look at my little angry face. Look at... Neo Pale just drew a little grumbly wheel in space. So mad about anglerfish. That's wonderful. Alright, I'm keeping that. I keep all the fan arts and drawings you'll send. Oh. Thelsby says, did you know there's a 5-hour burning Vader Christmas log video? I didn't, but we have agreed for this Christmas we're going to do the Eye of Sauron burning log video. We've agreed as that's our little household. Satan's like, oh, but Nick Offerman! Well, or maybe we can have a discussion. Reflective like, should my children in Creation Celebration? I mean, it fits. I mean, for humor's sake, I would absolutely support it, but for not putting pictures of your sproglets on the internet, as we both, yeah. Sorry, you don't need me to tell you. I'm just recovering from that game. I mean, holy heck! So exceptional. Oh, very British Girl was also adding, they think they know who the anonymous snitch is. It was unfairly ironic for you to snitch on a snitch. Oh, and Grizzly, if I can be the background entertainment while you're clearing down the workshop, then bloody marvellous. Now, Kandaran's going to make a move. Kandaran, as always, lovely to hang out with you. The next game may involve a giant robot, but I don't know. I can't promise that. Neopel says, I'm proud I've done that in the time you finished the game. Oh, the drawing. I mean, me being feckless when it comes to space anglerfish probably gave you an advantage. Oh, and to answer one of Beadora's earlier questions, I'm ready for Iceborne. I've got my top tier, I've got my spangly gear, I'm ready for it to be completely worthless after 5 minutes. It's gonna be great! Although I have heard that they've released what's called the Defender set. So for those of you that haven't yet gotten up to snuff for Monster Hunter World, there is a special set of kit to help get you there. I know Baron's playing. Fiona's been thinking about getting back into it proper. As Number says importantly, cat pictures in general. Feckin' space anglerfish! Neopel, you feckin' legend. You better believe I'm gonna get that printed out. It's going on the wall. And there's kitties! Look at them! Look at their little faces! Friends, they're up in general in the Discord. You need them in your life. Okay, so friends, the game we're going to jump onto next is another interesting title that I believe was a gift from Beadora and would have completely skipped me by if I hadn't had a look. It is called Astray. It is adorable and also very haunting. I don't know where the story is going to take us. I don't know how chipper or dark or sideways it's going to go. Oh, Beadora says it's going to be a long day. I mean, we finished one game today. Let's finish two. Update stream title, I will. Although I'm still going to keep it as Better Living via Necromancy because, friends, you did not see me yesterday. I was proper dead. And like, I know lots of you have seen me go through a hangover, but this was something special. And game makes a nice little background for us to banter about other things. Like, friends, I still want to talk about Outer Wilds more. There's so many elements of it that are just brilliant. And to echo, I believe it was Errant Signal, to echo how there's no unlockables or progression in that game other than yourself. I mean, Masashi, that's a good point. You can't kill the Undying. It's well known. Except for when you do, in Room 2. Alright. Harrell says, there's a few unlockables. A launch codes for one. Also the ability to meditate. Okay, that's a good point. But there's nothing mechanically. There's no like upgraded ships or like like final form blade. Also, Starlight Skies. What, oh friend? We just finished up Outer Wilds, and we're kind of just digesting it a little. Scorpionis is asking if the launch codes change from playthrough to playthrough. I hope they do. Yeah, Starlight, we just finished Outer Wilds, and I had a sandwich to bury my feelings. Then J-Pose dropped a red bit on me. So feelings came back. It was an exceptional game, and I'll say no more if you haven't had a chance to finish it. But it's a strong contender for one of the best games of this year. Oh, Arrow Griffin, I'm sorry, friend. I mean, it's going wonderful, and it's lovely to have you with us. We just finished it up. Neo Peel says, speaking of best longship games of the year, check your Twitter. Oh, the honourable mention badge. It's very cute. Oh, Arrow's like, now I can blatantly say why I had such a hard time with your question, how do I save people? Yeah, no, you were right. It was... all in all, it was absolutely exceptional. And if you'd gone any further into detail, it probably would have dissolved a little bit of what made that so special. Wait. There we go. It was just so beautiful. I also like that we are getting away from the difference between non-conflict and non-combat. That is not a game without conflict or challenge, but it is a game where you do not shoot things with a laser rifle. The squishy yet hard science still entertains me no end. But I will admit, after some of Katros' comments, I do want to go back to Space Engineers and to minor nonsense. Thank you kindly for the follow. We're just about to roll on to another game, so yeah. Pull up a stool, pour yourself a bevy. We should be finishing Mo Astray this evening. Oh yeah, Arrow, I got so choked up at the end. It was beautiful. The thing was, it never let you fully rest. It made you uneasy. But at the same time, it was beautiful. You weren't in control. It never made you feel as if, you know, it was the Commander Shepard 3 buttons. One of them equals good or one's bad, and one's the canon ending. Whatever happened there was both entirely in our hands and absolutely out of our control, if that makes a weird sense. Sorry, let me get this game up and started. Let's get this game started. And thank you again to the pillows, but we are heading to another sphere of the interwebs. Let's get this game up and going. Oh, and if you haven't seen this game, this is Mo Astray. It is bloody marvelous. If you like your 2D platformers with a decent edge, it is top feckin' tier. Just as soon as it decides to play ball. Going to do a thing. Okay, fine. Fine, we'll just do main screen. Didn't even want to do clever stuff with Mo Astray. There we go. Yeah, Numbers, this is the blob game again. You play an adorable little bunny rabbit blob. who may or may not have been a person in a science experiment. And we can read people's minds when we jump on their heads. Everyone in this game is a zombie. Maybe. Yeah, cutie blob game. It's very loud, I do apologise. Excuse me? How's that? Ardoon says you missed the bit where you can keep the heads on for a bit when you jump off the bodies now. Oh, that was one of the new things that we unlocked, wasn't it? Is that how many kills or how many deaths? Not checkpoint, please. It'll take me a couple of moments to get back into it. Terribly sorry. Oh, this section! Oh, good. Okay, so that's the regular jump. That's your... Okay. I'm learning. Okay. Oh, switch there. It's still a little loud, so I do apologise, friends. Do let me know how the audio levels are as we're moving across. But yeah, but jumping back. The Outer Wilds truly captures that sense of exploration and wonder that I think a lot of us were hoping for in other games. A lot of people said that that was the kind of thing they were hoping for in No Man's Sky. And while I've not finished the single-player element of No Man's Sky since it's been updated, I will say that at launch, and I'm just saying this at launch, the end of No Man's Sky was very, very disappointing. Lot of that. Absolutely missed the timing on that one. So where were we? Oh yeah. Katros, there was no way I was going to leave this game unfinished. This little blob thing is too cute, and it has worked too hard. Feckin' wee! And Kestrel, I have consumed food. J-Post went above and beyond earlier, and so I'm still somewhat recovering from that. So I used food to... Oh, what's going on here? The fluid in these pipes, they've been pumping out since the last time I came here. They show no signs of stopping. other thing that I really, really, really want to celebrate is just how well the Outer Wilds created an environment for us to essentially learn in. It didn't patronize us at any point. It was content to let us... It was content to let us learn. And I really appreciate that. Does that make a weird kind of sense? Good old jumping puzzles. The Outer Wilds gave us a universe and gave us all the tools we needed to learn from it. Okay, so now we've got a blob friend. What do we need a blob friend for? Oh, I know. Oh, for getting us both killed. I'm a bad blob friend! Sorry. Scorponi says that they love the way the Outer Worlds uses red herrings. It didn't feel cheap, and they always felt like something to be gained. That's a very good point. That's a very good point. There were so many times when we thought we had the measure of what was going on, but we didn't. I get it. Yeah, so basically we're going to take teeny tiny blob friendo. I'm going to use the... Darn it. We're going to use the super fans to move our tiny blob friend across to this way, so that we can... Wait. Piece of cake, right? Piece of cake. Job's good. And just so I can read out these comments properly, because I don't want to ignore any of your thoughts and feels on the Outer Wilds. Scorponi saying that, as they said about the red herrings, which I wholeheartedly agree in, and Hariel's adding, my favourite red herring is how the game attempts to let you convince yourself the sun station is what's killing the planet, right? And finding out the truth of that whole thing is exceptional. Because you go... The thing is, you start the game, and you see the explosion in the sky and the thing yeeting off. God, remember the time I tried to chase the probe? That was funny. I believe it resulted in me dying horribly at high-speed impact into a planet. Darn it. Alright. never trust the autopilot. Learned that one the hard way. That's fine. My friend. My friend can't double jump like I can. Yeah, Arrow Griffin was so exceptional. And again, I don't know, maybe I'm having too many Morrowind-themed flashbacks these days. But... It's a bit... maybe I'm having too many Morrowind-flavoured flashbacks these days, but... I do remember how overly complex that game was. And with a lot of the mysteries in Morrowind, you could so easily lose him. How are you doing? We got tiny G-Pigs! We got guinea pigs! Sorry, I don't mean to let's talk about video games that are artistic mean. Just kidding, let's talk about guinea pigs.
Who wants to sing?
Yay! Thank you for the host, Fiona. Neopale can get some sleeps. Go for it. We're going to continue bantering and trying to finish this. I might turn the difficulty down. Hey, River. River. Oh, we go. River, come up here. No, she's going to sit by the door. Okay. And... as Hari was saying, the funny thing is that the answer is always there in the background. How could something in your solar system be making every sun everywhere explode? Well, and the first time you encounter the... the first time that you see the sun explode, woo! That's right, little blob, we got you. Alright, got an idea. Not necessarily a good idea. Thank you, tiny blob friend. I'm sorry that I got you killed multiple times solving this puzzle. But yeah, as Hari was saying, the answers and everything is always presented to you, and just the way in which you get to explore that world, the way it comes together. And Thelmsby and all of the European crew, as always, it's... oh no! Oh, that's not supposed to happen. Oh, caffeine is close to a dab. This is terrifying. Sorry, I am very much losing my train of thought. So let's do a new rule, all right? Between each room, we'll take a stop and a break so we can continue chatting about this, because I really do want to talk to you all about this. Asari is also going to head to bed. So to Asari, to Thelmsby, and to Neopale, go have excellent sleeps, and it is lovely to hang out with you. For those of you that missed it earlier, a whole dab was unleashed, then a counter dab, then a counter dab with an additional dab after. Oh, and Strager says, funnily enough with the timing, Fire Strager's off to a cooking class for making pies. Oh. You can make one from scratch. Alpha's like, I'm a long way away from being able to counter dab again, so good luck. We're all counting on you. I will say, and I don't think this needs saying as many times as I'm gonna, but I would have happily spent more time in that world. I'm always conscious of you and your lovely selves, because, you know, there's only so many times that one can watch one yeet themselves around the same planet. But honestly, I think if left to my own devices, I would have played that for another day. Like, I would have got the last little bit of puzzly-puzzle stuff from the comet. But really, I don't know. Like, I would have spent more time on the moon. And I still, after all the time we spent there, I still don't think I spent enough. Oh, sorry. I still don't think I spent enough time at the Black Hole Forge and areas like that. Sorry! Keep killing my bug friend. Hario says you found out how to die in the high energy lab, right? Oh, what, to create the super duper paradox? Yeah, that was funny. Maybe not so much like haha funny, but... There we go. Oh, feck! But yeah, so Hario did find out how to die in the high energy labs. Oh, how did we manage to shatter space time the first time? That's the one I'm trying to remember. Vanderby says at 71.6k meat points, keep modifying emotes. Oh, and the other way is meeting yourself in Ash Twin. There we go. Woohoo! I do like how each of these rooms is kind of a puzzle to be solved. Oh, how do we read brains again? Was it A? It was A. Cool, so this is a weird thing we can do. When we leap upon either corpses or zombies, we can read the story, the last moments of a person. I will admit that so far all the little emote modifiers for Christmas look really cute. So, Hariel, the other one we knew about is that if you faff around in the first day and just wait 22 minutes without going to the observatory, you get Kazoo ending like that. Shackle's got 90 points? Fucking hell! So, friends, I will take suggestions for more things we can do with mead points. It's one of those things where I want to save them for stuff and things. The only reason I bumped up the cost of emote modification is when we had that rando who came in and started using a bunch of our stuff, and it was really uncomfortable. So. Alpha's like, I mean, I was at 120, but that ain't the case anymore. Oh, yeah, this person's story again. So, oh crap, the gases are corroding the pipes. So, if so, it's pointless trying to fix this. There's no time left. Gotta report back to the bridge. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, dude. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Oh! This is a curious conundrum. So jumping back down says, Harry, all right, dying in any way after going to the Black Troll Destroy the Universe? Yup. We did meet our Paradox clone self, which was really fun. Gonna go ahead and assume that went terribly. Scoponi says, I find it curiously appropriate. The first thing you have to find inside the eye is yourself.
Easy.
Hello? Hello, little friend. It's okay. It's okay. This is a new little family member. Hey. Little buddies.
Little nibble nibbles.
Little nibble nibbles. And he takes a finger off.
Ouch! Give me a little nibble.
So what is this one little name?
He doesn't have a name yet. We haven't named him.
I have to name him.
Yeah. Say hello, everybody.
Oh, until you have a proper name, you will be Fuzzball.
Fuzzball. We were
Fuzzball.
calling him Chonkers because wait till you see his. River's like, yay! You can sniff the back end. He cannot see you. This is not a play toy. And then if you give me just another moment.
We're in no rush. You take it easy with.
River, stay. Stay.
So we have guinea pigs now. The reason that I didn't make a lot of very loud, high-pitched, excited sounds is because I didn't want to scare the little thing into a heart attack. That's so cute! It's so cute! Tiny mammals, little pigs. I know, River, but little friends aren't snacks. Little friends aren't snacks. Numbers, I don't believe I did. I definitely saw the little the ginger cat. Oh, oh wow. The first one is definitely the chunkier of the
He's the younger
two.
one too.
Oh wow.
This little guy's older.
Hey you. It's okay. It's okay. Little friend. I was explaining to everyone the reason I'm not screaming with delight is I don't want to frighten the G-pigs into like tiny heart attacks.
Chunklers.
They're gonna need little names.
Yeah. Little longship pigs.
That's so cute.
And Kestrel, I got them at the local pet store. They had 2 little adoptables because they got dropped off because their mama couldn't care for them anymore.
Now they have family.
So now they're here.
Oh, it's lovely to make your acquaintance with a tiny friendo.
Little buddy. Oh, monochrome. Yeah, he's the littler one, but he's older apparently. They're so cute.
They are 2
So
balls
we're gonna
of
leave.
cutie-patooties.
We're gonna leave River in here
For a little bit.
and let them get settled.
Okay.
But I wanted to show the new longship pigs.
Thank you.
I know, River, you want to see them, but they need to get settled, my love. I know, you're so confused. You be good, okay? Alright, little guy.
They're so fucking cute! Okay, and on the adorable factor, the picture that Numbers wanted us all to see was this one right here of Numbers with one of their cats. It's okay, River, come here. You're still a very loved only child. They're not going to replace you. River, come here. Up on the bed, big girl. Come on. Come here. How adorable is that? There's too much cute going on at once. Oh, Numbers is sadly wasn't hers. Friends, I will never get tired of seeing people's cat pictures. Like, while I have no proof of intelligent creation of life on Earth, I see adorable animals that make us feel better, and I'm like, something up there wants us to be a little bit happier. They will need tiny axes and tiny little shields. You better believe I'm dressing them up. You better believe. Oh, my little heart. Friends, I just want you to know that I immediately wanted to go, Tiny J-Pigs! I was just worried they go, keel over. River, come here. Come here. You know you're my favourite. You know you're my favourite. Yes. Up. Or not. You're going to have to be extra nice to River now, because she's feeling very left out. River, come on. Because I know you all have a huge hand in that. You know what I mean. Oh, Numbers, I'm so sorry. But your kitties are adorable. Yeah, Arrow, she sounds so sad. She has mastered this look of, they beat me. Even though she is one of the most cuddled dogs. Caffeine's countdown to dab.
I know, my love.
You might have to come spend a little bit of time with her in here, because she's...
She does not seem happy that I brought 2
tiny competitors.
Tiny snack foods.
Well, I will admit, one time while we were going through on the pet stores, they had the chinchillas down low. And River was like,
Did you
oh.
see how she is? She just sniffed me.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are your new brothers.
I said after Leadenworth.
She's like,
You betrayed me! Mother! Oh yeah, carrots and dough.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Oh no! They are bite size.
We're gonna need to get a shelf to put them higher up on. I trust River.
I trust River when we're here. I don't know how to do this. This is Astray. You play as this little cutie dog. It was surreal and at times scary, and at other times just beautiful. It was very much like, it definitely beat Inception in terms of like going outside of our dimensions and it making sense.
Yeah.
And at the end, there's this element where you have to find if I'm in the if I'm going to be in the habit of finishing games today, I thought I would give it a bloody good go. And I hope you didn't think I was being less than enthusiastic. Fresh meat, dag.
Exactly.
Just need to get the audio down on this again. So very loud.
You're okay, River. I know you're so cranky.
She's been loving being an only child, and it wasn't gonna last forever. I also got to see some pictures of Numbers' cats, and it's so cute.
These cats want things to have.
Yeah.
Very specific requirement if we got a cat. By the time to stay. Make sure River doesn't eat them.
Yeah. It's lamentable, but there we go. But yeah, the ending of Outer Wilds, the last time we finally did it, I was livid. Because what I'm supposed to do in this last section, right, there's huge anglerfish. Things that kept making me scream last time we were streaming. And you have to go past them without making a sound. And for some fucking reason, sometimes I either accidentally boot their snooze or something happen, and when you prop them, they just go, BAH! Like a jump scare.
Yeah.
It terrifies me. So one time, I flew my ship at them and then jumped out. The idea being is that would annoy them, they eat the ship.
Shackle would like to know we're
Oh.
a good channel in the Discord for pet pictures.
Oh, general.
We just need to get a pet channel.
You're right, we do need to get a pet channel because otherwise they disappear.
Because then everybody's gonna see the long ship release.
Okay, so unless Tal beats me to it, I'll make a long ship.
I'm gonna do that. You're gonna sit here.
And hang out with me while we try and do very, very complicated puzzle platforming vlogs.
River, look at that where's the ball? Look at her face.
G-Pigs is not bald.
Pigs is not ball.
It's okay, River. Beodora is saying it's 2 a.m.ish. I really need to decide on 1 to 2 hours sleep or just go for a 24-hour. I mean, Beodora, your company is always very, very welcome. But I feel that as someone who is a chronic Egypt when it comes to sleep patterns, I do not feel that I should give anyone else advice. Oh, and Vanderbeest, thank you for coming and hanging out. I'm just gonna bring this down because we've got a lot of ground to cover in this game, and I think we've done a good job of stuff so far. It's okay, River. River, come here. River, big girl, come here. Not have thought this through. I'm gonna level with you. So Beodora, I would like to have them both ride the cube, but I need to hit the button up top to open the slot to get them in. Okay, big girl. Oh, feck you. Cheek of it all. Oh, wow. This might be some plot stuff. So... Damn. No time to dilly-dally. I won't let you escape. Oh wow, this person had a full-on, teeny-tiny, creepy wardrobe. I will kill you. I'll kill you. Ilara. Oh, you were doing good. And then you got gassed. No! 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 My one weakness. Gas from the sky. Oh, God. Oh, that... Oh, no, your face comes off, buddy. No. Anything we can do with them here? I take that as a no. Okay. So Birador, if you know how to solve this mother hubbard, I will not take any offense, because I cannot work out how to do it. I think I'm meant to put my other little blob friend on the block and have them ride round. River, come here. Come here. I know. Oh. Making me want to give you all of the cuddles. It's gonna work. River is just sitting there being adorable, just softly crying next to the door. Oh, and Shackle, I think the distance is about... the distance is pretty far, but... Oh, why am I an idiot? I think I know how we're meant to do it, but it's very complicated. So I think what I need to do is actually put our blob friend on this side. Except for they get eaten. Back! River! River, come here. Come here. Come here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Very hot. She's not bothering me. I just want to give her love and attention because I'm a feckin' sucker for dogs. You know this. Friends, are you finding the adorable cuteness of said dog to be a distraction? Because I'm being terrible at this game regardless. Oh, harmonious! What, oh friend? You got home for the holidays. Oh, it's lovely to see you. Yeah, I didn't know when we were getting getting G-Pigs. I knew that there was a possibility it was happening. Okay. So, Vida is saying, try to use the clone on the button, then lower the button to get the second cube. Lamentably, I can't get the clone past here. If the clone goes too far this way, it gets hoovered up into that, which kills them. No, it's okay. It's okay. Okay, look at Dagtail. River up on the bridge. Come on. So the only thing I can think of is dropping this one here. But the thing is, as a regular blob, there isn't too much I can do without freaking pinpoint timing. Because I think what I need to do is be on the first box with the clone and then leap off at the right moment. That's all I can really think of right now. So yeah, so Harmonious, how are you doing, friend? I won't say any more because we've talked about it a lot so far. But I'm really difficult. There we go. Oh, good news, door's open. I have no idea how we're going to get down there. So we know what the lower button does now. That's opened up a little bit more to shoot. Hariel, you feckin' genius. I bet a load of people had suggested it already and I'm only just realising it. What? Okay. I don't think we're supposed to be here. Hey! I broke the system! Fly up the tunnels. Oh! Very careful of that. What are we supposed to do with you, Meaty Boy? Alright, I get it. Sorry. Oh, well, that's a whole lot of weed. Hey, if it works, right? Piss! Jumping back in, so Harmonious says... Harmonious. What is wrong with me? Harmonious says it's really good to be home with parents for a while. That's real cool. I've not really done a... Oh, okay, I get it. I've not really done that kind of like family Christmas in a very, very, very long time. But I'm real happy for people that get to do that. Oh! Feck all kinds of duck. Okay. It's alright, I'll get this down pat. Then we can go out for milkshakes. A little bit more forgiving than prior. Okay, don't get squirrely. Don't get squirrely. Fucking wee! There we go. Piece of cake. So yeah, it turns out we've got guinea pigs now. Fucking marvellous. Did someone say slightly chewy corpse? Oh, you're fine, little bun. Now, did we work out yet who this little bun is? Have I forgotten? Oh, so ship's medic, female, 26. It's strange. The resurrection permits for the infected are open, yet the system isn't working. Could it be that they are merely in an in-between state, that they aren't dead? And if that's the case, as long as we can find a cure, maybe we can bring them back. Alright, we're about to reach the place I mentioned a while back. It's a really chaotic place. Alright, I can make this work. Yay! Tiny memory! And Archer of the Eye, it does remind me a lot of Rainworld. That might be why I'm so besotted with it. So Herial, and I guess anyone who haven't met us before, I'm a huge, huge fan of a game called Rainworld. To the point where I have it tattooed on my skin. Oh, I need to get some tattoos. There's nothing I need to do. Anyway, so serious. Haven't you been too focused recently? I really think you ought to take a break. Let me help. I can have a look at the progress you've made. This is... How did you think of that? This method... I think we need to better understand this before proceeding. Spoiler, they did not wait. If you need a recommendation for a incredible 2D game, then I honestly can't say fairer than Rainworld. I think I get it. I'm doing a smart. Now, this very much has more of a linear narrative, whereas Rainworld is... If you've never heard of it, Rainworld is the adventures of one adorable slug cat, separated from its family in its drives to get back. But what at first appears to be just kind of an adorable... Yet another, like, adorable platform with challenge, Rainworld is something special. Rainworld is essentially one of the sharpest, like, ecology simulators. Mechwarrior is saying that tattoos are the only thing I asked for Christmas. I think it means a lot more. It'll always remind you that people won't get chucked in the bin. That's true. I haven't asked for anything for Christmas. I'm a pretty lucky son of a bitch these days, if you'll forgive my language. Ah, Scheiße. Oh, no. What's the old saying? It's better to be lucky than good. Ugh. Like, friends, I get to do this. I get to do this on the daily and hang out with you lot. I mean, I know I should probably organise a better light rig or something along those lines, but... Oh, heck. I need to use the momentum from being pushed across to jump through. Kestrel's asking for Steam games and yarn. Yeah. Oh, heck. That was just me being dumb. Well, I'd love to be able to do like a Secret Santa one year for us as a group. I don't know how to do that without giving away a large amount of people's personal information, and that's not my jam. Oh, feck. Had that one spot on and just naffed it. But like, I'd rather something very small from a friend. Like, oh, I'm sorry, that is complete nonsense words. You can tell how much of this game is actually taking up my concentration. Like, Mechwarrior says, I think it could be easy. You could just handle the end of the gift delivery. Okay. Well, I mean... nah. Heck. God, I'd love to see some speedrunning of this. Yeah, this is a really tough jump. Unless there's like an additional mechanic that I'm missing. Which is entirely possible. Yeah, that's what we were going for. Ooh. Oh, I was about to say, don't make me. Don't you kill me right there. You hecking bad word. Sorry, what I meant to say was, when it comes to Christmas gift stuffs, there isn't anything world-affirming or life-ending that I need. And when you think that most of my most precious objects are little things like a little squad of tiny wombs, or like little stuff like this, the one-shot coffee cup, which I've got kicking over there. gonna go eat G-Pigs. Friends not food, right, River? How are we gonna do this? Oh. Why am I stupid? We had that huge thing of weight. Alright. I just feel that as someone who has a very happy life these days, that asking for anything that was I feel that asking for anything would be very, very disingenuous. Not work as intended. Okay, so it doesn't feel left out. Shackle, you are entirely right. Just box that button. So now we just have to follow this thing around. And make sure we don't hit that button. Yeah, I'm gonna use my friend cube. Do this. Oh. Caffeine's just counting us down to the next ultimate dam. My name is Tiny Blob Blob Friend, and I am very nearly killed. Sorry, I just didn't want that to seem disingenuous, and for some reason, Will's on yet another game that will kick my ass if given enough time. Go, go, Tiny Blob Friend. Woo! Did I do the thing? Oh, one of three. Okay. Nothing quite like carnivorous plants that inflate you. Ooh. As for my memories and why I was locked up in here, none of that matters anymore. Aww. That's just sad. As long as we can leave here. Crap. So friends, we still don't know what the voice is. I don't think we even 100% know what we are. You know what I mean? Alright, so we're going to get to that safe square there. Jobs are good. This is mildly terrifying. Oh, feckin' hell. By the windy skin of my teeth. Oh, okay, that's gonna be very tricky. Feck. Your little blob friend. I believe in you. Believes in me. Gren Blobfriend. It's meant to be Gren Lagan, and I just killed it there. Whee! Arrow says, "Oh, you finally got past the Spanglers. How did that go?" Oh my fucking life, Arrow. There was so much. Like, I could have seasoned an entire chip shop's worth with the amount of salt that I had. The one time I decided to try and test out the theory of using my ship as bait for the Spanglers. Oh, fuck. I tried using my ship as bait for the Spanglers, and it worked perfectly. The ship just glided past them and they didn't take the bait. The one time. We tried so many times to try silent runnings it through, but no. So Shackles, the thing I figured out, the last time with the anglerfish, they were just so shocked and impressed. Oh, and to whomever 10 Ren is, thank you kindly for the follow. Yeah, the Spanglers were just so impressed that anyone would throw themselves, like head first at him. Harrell says the trick is to be patient. Yeah, well, one of the things we were trying last time, Harrell, was to... Oh, that was nerve-wracking. The thing we were trying before Harrell was to keep our Paradox clone alive and then finish. So we were increasing, like, we do the 22 minutes, then have a try. And the nerves of it was definitely getting to me, you know? Oh. But by my understanding, Harrell, there isn't anything desperately different. If you manage to clear it with a Paradox clone in the universe, right? Fans are really dangerous. Hariel says, fun fact, you can get soft lock at the eye from that. We managed to soft lock ourselves inside of the feckin'... We managed to soft lock ourselves inside of the Twin Ash project a few times through Feckery. Yeah, at least you can die. Spin faster, please. Spin faster. Feck! Now, after the Outer Bloody Wilds, like, I feel like we're just feckin' on point with this. what am I meant to do? There. Picked up my own plan. Sorry about that. So jumping back in, Heriel's saying that you can die. If you die on the eye planet, you respawn in the vessel, still kicking around. Oh yeah, and Scorponi, the fact that the eye is genuinely terrifying when you land on there is something that I really respect. No! Back! It's something that I really respect because it would have been very easy for them to just go for cutesy, adorable feels, but it's the Hariel, you beat me to the point, which is it is the very embodiment of the unknown. You know, it's not your friend. It's not. Oh, feck. And Scorponi, you are correct. Like, even, like, wonderful discoveries and great times can be properly scary. It does such an exceptional job of making you feel both at home and afraid. The eye of the world feels terrifying and alien, but at the same time... Okay, challenge mode. Ah, feck. Sorry, I overshot there. That was dumb on my part. Yeah, so feckin' close, Arrow Griffin. And I do want to say thank you all for... Oh, you fecky bad word. I know these kind of challenge platformers don't make the most exciting of conversational pieces, but there's something about this game which has made me very compelled to finish it. I couldn't tell you what it is, but in the same way that, you know, the Outer Wilds was... There's a heart to that game that... Oh, squeaky bum time. Back and way! Wunderbar. Yes! But yeah, the way that... It's also interesting, especially on the water planet, how it evolved from being genuinely terrifying to being, I don't know, pretty feckin' wholesome. Okie dokie, we open them all! Now jump into the wind, Mo! We have no idea, by the way. This voice that's been guiding us the whole time, no idea what it is. Could be anything, we don't know. The heck is that? Is that a living human? Oh, it's one of the, I guess one of the tree people? What is going on? You all see that feckin' Mad Max nonsense that's going on right here, yeah? Ah, scheiße. Yeah, this is, and now this is happening. Oh, come on! I'm sure everyone knows this, but I do love saying it. Did you all know that the doof wagon actually exists? That... Oh, fuck you. Run, little Mo, run! Oh, Scorponi says, what is hell's name is the doof wagon? It was the gigantic taiko drum. Hold that thought. It's the taiko drum wagon from Mad Max Fury Road. It's 6 taiko drums and a guitar stage. Oh, it's happening! Oh! Mo in a robo-dag!
Witness tree.
Oh, it's happening! Left or right triggers to fire. A to open up a shield and block incoming cats. To shoot countless lasers, destroying everything in sight. Oh, yes! Fear me, for I am adorable! Oh, cool, I got funnels. This is awesome! Theodora! I'm the boss now! Theodora, is this why you wanted us to play this?
Blobby mech.
Blobby mech! Oh, heck. I got funnels for feck's sake. This is so feckin' cool! Yeah, you better run! Look at little Moo! This is so cool. Sneaky landmines. Landmines? Landmines! Oh cool, they bought aerial units. Every mech is made better with funnels! Moific Rim? Kestrel, I don't know what you could possibly mean, are we the baddies? I mean, okay, admittedly, we've made things from the skulls of our enemies. That's another story. Stuffing people into bloody pulps? That's justice! Also, we're an adorable, cute little globule. They started it. Certainly could have done with more heals, though. Not very good at being a blobby mech. Shackle says, can we comment on the fact that Mo is controlling and manipulating it through the groin? We can, but I think Kojima already won that one, you know what I mean? Funnels, I need you to handle that. Shackle saying you'll feel ashamed when you find out Mo is all blobby. But not Mr. Blobby, which is really what's important. Also, Mo seems to have like a charge up rage meter. Mo, don't feck around! Doss! Oh, Kestrel, as per usual, do give Little Bear all of our best, and let him know our adorable, cute blob monster just heckin' wrecked. Greetings to you, fellow robots. You'll see Mo's got crazy eyes, right? So it's like, Mo, what's the matter, Mo? Mo, we're already finished. Mo, stop shooting! Something is corroding his consciousness. Is it the robot? Little Mo has no friends, only targets. Oh no! Mo, much like me, you became drunk on power. Oh, this is terrifying. Yeah. As Earl says, you can only push an adorable little bunny so far until they go berserk. Like, objective complete. Annihilation of foreign entities successful. Initiate dialogue mode. Oh. I never would have thought. that you would make it here after all this. These little things you've been ordering about. No. I'm being ordered. During the last 30 years, I finally realised that these blobs are you. Adorable little puppets created by you. But how on earth did you do it? There isn't a single link, not a single crack. Regardless of how it was done, there is no way I'll let you succeed. I will always stop you, forever. Now sure would be a good time to use that giant robot beam. Yeah! Mo wins again! How did we do it? Nano machine, son! Ha! Oh, friends. I just... Okay, their voice says be careful. Everything inside is under his control. All I could hear was the meme of that, of like, I just want to go berserk sometimes. Breakthrough. Attack! Annihilate! Executing, banishing foreign entities. These poor locals have had the worst time. And Earl says you can... Oh, yeah. Don't you just want to go berserk? Earl, the question is, where is a repair bay? I've never seen one outside of that first tutorial. Alright, so this robo thing is just wrecking them. Cannot stop. Danger, damage suffered, 98%. Control power will soon be ineffective! Tribe members, continue on! Oh, so they did it. So long, giant robot friend. You were basically our own little Metal Gear. And even though you made us crazy with bloodlust and murder, we'll always remember you. Inhabitants leader. New home, protect people. King's duty. My duty. Got your head. His last name is Huge Axe, because he uses a huge axe. Scorpone's like, is that allowed? I think you could... I don't think there's anything stopping you from changing your surname to Huge Axe. Scorpone Huge Axe is a... That's a business card I would keep. Even though I've destroyed security systems, after that, I was never able to get back in here. Also, if you notice, Mo's glowing a little bit more. Hey, little robot. Scorpone's like, no, my next barbarian is going to be called now. And Numbers is now at 40k meat points. Caffeine is 300 off. But that's the thing, Caffeine. Will you use or will you counter? Welcome. Looks familiar, doesn't it? Ever since you made everything that much more complicated, I've inspected all the defense systems. And enhanced all the mechs. Hey, what are you doing? Show it off. This time won't be that easy. What do you mean this time? Ah! Unit EX-01, Mass Production Defense Unit. Core Systems, regular model. Initiate Mechwarrior's Field. All resurrection permits from the tower cancelled. Begin eliminating unqualified members due to outbreak caused by spore leakage. I thought I was going to get to give it a drive. Numbers, the counter dab. In the event of a dab-like situation, it is possible to deploy a counter dab so that a dab may not occur. This is all... I think that was the only reason that I was allowed to put as a dab as a reward. This time, Little Puppet is quite different from those useless pieces of crap you've said in the past. I've been observing right from the start. Okay. Perhaps I'm unable to observe those places where the stranger creatures have taken over, but ever since you were in the subterranean levels, I have been fully prepared. Don't forget, this is my territory. Never again will I let you destroy anything here. Hey mate, you got any more than them robots? Have a quick read of that robot. Isocrit, I might just run into 5 pebs. Ah. Mono's Kung Fu. This has been proven. That is an adorable bunny blob that will wreck your entire operation. When you think about how much damage Mo can do. For decades, he's always been this way. He killed a lot of me, a lot of you. So Beadora, standing by what I said previously, I was under no expectations that this game was, what's the word, soft by any means. You recommended it to me, and I do take your recommendations in very high regard. Heck. Oh, feckin' you. But I will say, I'm a little nervous. Like, we've just had the Doofwagon boss, which was very silly fun. But there's a part of me that's like, what else is this game got up its sleeve? You know what I mean? What don't you guys understand? Director Campbell! Our philosophy? What about WB's lab philosophy? The hell do you mean, necessary sacrifice? Even if there is a suitable candidate, the success rate is incredibly low. The number of sacrifices required for it to succeed is way higher than we ever imagined. And is that what you really want? Director, please, don't do this. Well, as Beadora says, the more memories you find, the more you find out. This guy is the last thing standing between us. Aww, what's wrong with that little robot? Also, if you'll notice, Mo gets like a little angry face when it's really going for it. Oh, that did not go as planned. Yeah, Shackle, I'm kind of starting to worry the same thing. Like, we're not the first. Did you? The tiny robot breaks the bigger robot. Shackle says, weren't we the chosen mode, just the one that made it this far? Yeah. And if so, like, what is this computer machine fighting to keep in? Like, we know there was a plague outbreak. We know that's what killed all the human scientists. Oh, there's the voice saying, for the longest time I thought he was the person that locked me up, but after countless fights, I now realize he's no more than a guardian. He's this entire tower. So, I mean, a containment unit that was looking after this place after it went sideways? One thing that is very interesting about this is that we've actually been introduced to a lot of the... We've actually been introduced to a lot of the mechanics so far. So, like, this guy's special laser beams. We already know what these do. Get some better robots. There's just little Mo just hanging off the corner there. Oh, I don't think I read this one. So this is the EX2. Magnetic wave disrupts step complete. Life signal barrier deployed. Must stop all life forms from discovering subjects carried on the ship. No big deal. Who needs friends when I have knives? I'm out of knives. Fine, we won't take the elevator. We'll take the old-fashioned, Mo-fashioned style. I will say, compared to something like Ori or Rainworld, the fiddliness of it as a... Oh, good lightsaber. Oh, feckin' hell! I'm just gonna hide up here for a little bit. Oh, to Fluffy Adorable Kitten, how are you doing, friend? We played a cracking game earlier. Well, I mean, it is a known game. Just want to quickly research this guy. The EX3. Lower levels defense systems, 84% circuits inactive. Resurrection systems malfunction. All permits granted. Shutdown of raw matter fluid. Feckin' out. So earlier we managed to finish the Outer Wild after many attempts on my part. You know, I gave it the best go I could. But to the Fluffy Adorable Kitten, how are you doing, friend?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
Ah!
All systems nominal.
Get your fucking ledge! Feck! Completely lost my rhythm there. I do apologise. Gilbot, how are you doing? Thank you for coming by for 13 feckin' months. That's a kill. Fuck! Oh, so Fluffy, not Outer World, Outer Wild. I might have said the wrong thing because the dyslexic in me. Oh, Beadora's going to have 2 hours of sleep. Got stuff and things I want to discuss about this game, so I'll see you on the Discord for that stuff later. Absolutely. Alright? We'll blab up this a whole bunch. The one we finished earlier today was the Outer Wilds. The Groundhog Day sci-fi. Shazza. So I've got to try to be clever. Darn it. Mo, I need you on this one. Just gonna hide up here. How's that shield working out for me? Right, the powers of this giant robot. So to Ananox, what, ho friend? This is Mo Astray. It is an adorable platformer with an exceptional control scheme and a very, very dark underlying story. But you do play an adorable little bunny rabbit, so, you know, come see, come sir. We are coming right towards the end of this game, so I do understand if you want to nip in, say hello, and make a move. Kestrel, you didn't miss anything too much, only that the giant robot screen thingy, the robot tower that we're fighting against, may not have been the thing that kidnapped the person we're trying to save, or the thing we're trying to save, but it's just their keeper, so... Oh, and Fluffy Adorable. I'm sorry you lost your account, but it's good to see you. Baron Sheep, what, oh friend? Oh, Baron. Could you please, when you are off work this evening, send me some example giant robots that you like that we can use for the Ortov's legacy? At least as a baseline. In all my days, I beat him just once. No, I didn't. He is our greatest obstacle. The greatest obstacle is currently me being in Egypt. And Ked's like, yay! Man with power! Yup. Although, again, I'm not entirely convinced that we ain't the baddies in this one, you know what I mean? But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We did... The giant robot section did make me a little power crazy. Just a little bit. It was fine. Mo had the same feelings too. Stuck in here for a damn year, finding something interesting. These zombified monster just things get me rocking. Oh wow, it's the same person. That's more than a little dark. So basically we're going to drain the tanks. Kill as many zombies as we can. Oh yeah, so that's a thing that Mo can do. Mo can kind of tear people's heads off. Mate, you can need more zombies. Aha! Finally gave them helms. Leave my little Mo alone. Mo's a cutie patootie. Okay, might be slightly murderific little bun, but that's fine, right? Who hasn't wanted to do a murder every now and then, right? The only hope I have for Mo is that Mo doesn't heal by doing murders, so I don't think Mo is inherently bad. Towards the end. Yeah, just regular old zombie juice. So, bust the helm. Crush the zombies and smash the plates. That is what Bilbo Baggins hates. If we don't destroy the core, he'll keep coming back. He's not a vampire, so he can't be a bad guy. Anonox, that is entirely correct. I'm not a vampire. I'm a driving instructor from Johannesburg. As a seasoned Bloodborne player, I don't think that healing from doing murders makes you inherently evil. Yeah. You know what? I'm just being overly judgmental. What's this cute little laboratory? Oh, Mo, don't look around. Mo, let's not. Oh, this was a bloodbath. So I guess this was the last bit. Damn bastard locked the door. scumbag. Wants us all murdered. Quick. Got to get inside the chain. I've got to get inside to change Dylan's settings. Greenbelt, you bastard! Shackle says, is it me? Or is Mo's eyes always super wide like, what am I doing? Oh, caffeine, you're going to make me dab, aren't you? Oh, good. Anna, quick! Dylan's about to notice soon. Faster, faster, faster! Alright, got it, quick. Activate the identical device. Oh, robot's like, not today. No! Julie, lie down. Wait. No! Julie, no! Even her memories are censored. Detecting confirmed. Unregistered user. I hate you, Jeremiah. Oh! Shot through the heart! So Anna Farmiga, that list. We aren't needed by him, Jeremiah, you cold-blooded scumbag! Gotta find a way to that command center. Yeah! I did all that climbing! You give blow a bad name. This is bad, right? That's okay. I will admit, I'm exceptionally intrigued by this. You, sir, are a bad robot friend. A good robot friend is a giant robot friend, am I right? Gotcha. Yeah, see, Mo gets it done. Silly humans. Unable to destroy, unable to decrease the energy. Foolish. This is something not even we can handle. That's the system core inside. Let's go get it, Mo! I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's not a precursor to a proper nasty boss. This is it. This is where he resides. Our final and most difficult obstacle. So the question, Caffeine, I know you have the power now. Will you pre-dab or post-dab? Oh, this seems fine. Yeah, Scorpione, if the big snake is anything to go by, the final boss is actually going to be a hot nightmare. Time flies. It's already been a whole year and I'm speechless. They organised this party all in secret just for me. I'm so happy here. I really like it here and everyone that's with me. Catherine's like, I'll let you hang on tenterhooks for a while. Anna says, congratulations, you've obtained the core. You now have one deadly nuclear radiation, and like 100,000 cancer cells. Yeah. We finally saw Godzilla King of Monsters. And the amount of times we're like, yes, everyone here managed to get away. You are now all riddled. Here we go. Commander Greenbell, the infection has already spread to the last level. Looks like that's already too late. All because of that rat. Have you determined who it is? I'm very sorry. I'm currently unable to determine who it is. Damn! Could have easily suppressed the infection to the lowest possible degree. That rat altered the data. That's why the defense system was delayed. Dylan. Hello, Commander. Still can't find Asker and Harper? Sorry, Commander. Currently, only your information has been successfully restored. The modified data for the two doctors is undergoing restoration right now. We're currently unable to track their positions through their chips. Is that so? First, they deleted our resurrection permit, and now we can't even track their locations. Excellent. I won't let that rat get away. Dylan, is he also responsible for this infection? Commander, an analysis reveals that the source of the infection is the lab, which, under Dr. Harper Turner, unable to determine if this is directly correlation to the intruder. Understood. Oh, and numbers, you're entirely correct. King Ghidorah in that film was brilliant. That film was... It was much sharper than I would have expected. Commander, I suggest we begin preparing for departure. Looks like we can no longer wait for Asker and Harper. Dylan, is the list ready? Yes, Commander. Good. Dylan, listen. I'll be back soon, just as soon as this disaster settles down. But before this, you must maintain the operation of this facility, and you must protect this important research. This research is the only chance we have to return home. Almost there. I absolutely will not let anything stand in my way. Oh, and cryosticks, heck yeah. There's this weird thing with the recent kind of... Oh, why have I gone blank on the production team that made Dishonored? But they have this weird thing where they make a game that's good, and then they make a DLC for it, which is excellent. So like Death of the Outsider, Arcanine, thank you, Scorponi. Death of the Outsider, Moon Crash, Knife of Dunwall, like holy hell. And it always feels like that team is just allowed to let their hair down after they finish a project. And it shows, but that could just be me projecting. Understood, Commander. Ah, yes, Dylan. You may execute the tasks assigned to you. Executing list confirmation complete. Forgive me, Miss Rodney. Our resources are limited. Commander, what is this? It's death by lasers. It's laser death. We're gonna have a bad dad. Got your head. You little... Best stop before it's too late. Your memory was shattered long ago. You have no idea what you are doing. First, you destroy my destroy my security mechanisms, allowing those lowly life forms to enter the ship. And once more, you have barged in here. If possible, I'd love to make you disappear. But as things stand, all I can do is defend my property to the death. Come on. I'll show you how foolish you truly are. For wanting to leave this place and my control. Mo's just like, okay, cool. Bring us a thing. I think I'm nearly done with this, but I don't want you both to wait.
Yeah, we're just gonna pick something that's easy, so we can all sit down and hang out with the G-pigs.
Like a G-pig party.
We're having a G-pig party.
As long as River doesn't eat the G-pigs.
Yeah, we put them up on a table.
I'm getting food. They feed me. Yeah, Scorponi, this whole thing has phase 2. Yeah, it's phase 2 written all over it. Pitiful creature. You really shouldn't have been born into this world. This is the final battle, Mo. This time, we'll finish him for good. Is it me, or does our weird voice start sounding a little bit more bloodthirsty than usual? Yeah, rude. Oh, good. The Dylan and system. I didn't realise you could be such a bastard. I didn't realise they made dickhead in this size. That hurts a lot. You want to try me? I've been to the White Castle. But don't start doing any... Oh, interesting. Very fiddly, but it's not actually as bastarding as it looks. Yeah, I know, chickens and eggs and all that. Oh, okay. I thought I had to jump on its face or something. Can we? Oh, cool. You can do that. You can do that twice now. That's, wait, what's that word? Mildly infuriating. No, Tony Mo! Oh, you bastard! Okay, friends, this is going to be a cacophony of feck knows what. That second form is just vicious. I mean, I wasn't expecting much more, you know what I mean? It's just feck me sideways. Also, we may need to institute a mech engineers with a little less thirst policy. Ow. This is fiddly. Okay. Oh, cool. That's a new move. Actually, gotta start paying attention now. No way this is the final form. I'm not that lucky. Oh, it scared the wee out of me!
Finally got that 12-month badge whoop.
It looks good on you, get to the boat. It looks good on you. Sorry, I do apologise, get to the boat. You know this isn't the final form. Get to the boat, you fucking legend. Thank you. How are you? This is very, very intense. Shocking no one! Yet another form. Hopefully it won't make me do this form again and again, right? Right? Yeah, I'm just a tiny adorable blob! Okay, what if there's a... Okay, maybe there's a small chance that Mo is like an extension, like... Oh, come off it! Ah, you bastard! Not you get to the boat, obviously. One. Ow. Don't hurt me, I'm adorable. Fear is real, fear is real. Oh, as soon as I'm up there, I just want to beckon. Okay. Darn, this is fiddly. rush. Take our time. We're healing while we're over here. Except for when I split that shot. There we go. That's got to be it. Yes! Yes! Oh, we did it! Get to the boat. You basically did the spirit bomb, bringing your stuff in there. Oh. Meow gets carried with distrust. Earl's like, no one's ever going to stop us? Why does that sound a teeny bit ominous? We did it! Unleashing Tiny Dylan. Would you like to view the unlockable flashbacks? Confirm. Dylan. Retinal scan required.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, get to the boat. Feckin' ledge. Sorry. So friendos, there is a large amount of kind of comics reading that is part of kind of like the in-between. I think it's, you get a comic between each section if you manage to clear enough. Get to the boat. Thank you for gifting a sub to Skull Pony. I would say, at least certainly for this last half, I've been very tunnel focused and I've not been talking with all of your good selves. So thank you. I wouldn't say, especially after this weekend, I wouldn't say I deserve it, but I'm very grateful. I mean, heck, J-Post dropped a red bit while I was... J-Post did a stealth red bit today. That's why J-Post has a massive HP as the Yaldum. J-Post like, not sorry. That's fair. Has there been any progress on the energy calculations for the Extremity energy form? Extremity life form. Our technology has absolutely no chance of containing the energy possessed by that thing during the experiment, but as long as the life force is suppressed, as long as if it's as if it's lost all life entirely. Interesting. Harper recently discovered a type of life form on the planet. Come take a look. They're carbon-based like plants on Earth. Dr. Harper shouldn't have any problems with the research. Initial indications, perhaps the extremity life form could help. If there's anything I can help with, please have Dr. Harper contact me immediately. Do you think there's anybody else who enjoys coming here to chat with you? Based on my programming, I will help humans on the ship complete their mission. I will ensure their safety. I don't feel so bad giving this guy a formal voice now. Now his hologram projections are a fancy boy. So the captain was trying to combine whatever the Stremagy energy was. Oh, and to Banshisi, this is the end of this game. Now, I will say that this is... Oh, or maybe not. The purpose. So, I tell you what, Banshisi, I'll give it a moment and a breath in case you decide that you want to save this for yourself. This game is Astray, and I would very much recommend it. It's tight controls, it's visually gorgeous, and it uses a wonderful misdirection art style of giving us the cutest protagonist in like a real brutal setup. It was recommended to me with hints of Rain World, and it has not failed to deliver. Oh, and a little voice says outside. Carrie Smith, crew member male. Why did he start targeting us? A single corner is safe. Ugh, run out of air. I don't want to die. And got your head. Hey up, Chalk.
Hello, hello. Indian food.
Indian food sounds lovely.
Okay. What would you like?
A korma of some meaty description and a bunch of rice.
Korma?
Also, no matter how many naan I tend to order, it's always too many. So
we'll make the decision on that.
okay, don't let me be involved in the decision.
I won't.
I am that person that takes let's get a naan to share to we should get a naan each. And then I am breadful.
Always share a naan.
Banshee says, I love the old school style of games on phone because it reminds me of the Game Boy time.
Now I'm hankering a Vindaloo.
Oh, don't. Oh, I haven't had a...
Somebody is feeling very, very put out.
Oh, no. You're still my favorite. I spent all day cuddling you.
She's in here like, give me attention.
I will.
The other two adults are staring at the little creatures in cages.
They're not as cute as me. Sorry, we literally today got guinea pigs, and River's been enjoying being an only child for a while. She's still gonna get spoiled rotten.
Yeah. She's just standing around whining in the cage, looking at me, and I'm like, I'm not taking them out for you to see.
Yeah.
There was a lady from Dallas who used to stick a dynamite in the palace. They found her in North Carolina in her house looking at the palace. I've actually heard that. Why have I heard that?
From The Crown.
Got it.
So, get to the boat. Thank you for that. But yeah, so, Banshee, this is one of those games that wholeheartedly understands that it's not trying to copy old school platformers, but rather take elements that we enjoy. This is different. Get to the boat. I'm sorry it wasn't read out. I think it's the... Oh, I can feel you, Mo. Be close. Hey, I will wreck you. Why are you here? Mate, I controlled a giant robot and I wrecked your body. I think there's something about just like the art style of the icons that's giving me a whole bunch of flashbacks from Rainbow. But yeah, Banshee, this is right towards the end, so again, if you don't want to spoil it, I do understand. But this is just great. My first personal console that I had was a classic Game Boy, because my parents didn't want me to have any video games. Robot's like, stop. No. You already wrecked my face. Actually, I'm just going to stop here for a little second longer. So yeah, please, for those of you who do not want the end of the spoil, please consider this the point of no return. But if you do decide you're going to leave, tomorrow we're going to be playing Route 2. And I should have keys to give away so we can all be a big Viking fam together. And we may or may not have the developers on at some time. There's been a little confusion, but it's come together. Thursday, don't know what we're going to play. But I have a lot of excellent choices. Friday's my Blackout Club. Saturday is Family Mechwarrior. So, yo. And Mal says I put a wholesome Hollow Knight video in the Videodrome channel if you need it. Aww. I went through a habit of reading all of the... Oh, wait, the voice says Momo. Wait. Do not continue onward. And a voice says, ow, my head hurts. So it hurts just like before. Do not make the same mistake twice. It's like, Mo, something is flowing into my mind. Oh, good. No! Heck! Oh, so the voice is saying that I'm carrying memories to them. Mo, you're carrying memories. It wasn't in vain and they didn't disappear. They just went somewhere else. Oh, that sounds bad. Oh, why? Just went somewhere else. Oh. I don't know why I suddenly can't make this jump. So, Anna, we don't actually know what Mo is. We know Mo came out of a test tube. But we don't know what... We don't know what Mo is. Apart from adorable with a link to whatever this voice is. You're not in control of yourself, says the evil robot. No matter what choice you make. It will surely be for the worst. You tried to kill me like 5 minutes ago. And the voice is like, I remember you now, little bit by little bit. If it turns out I'm the baddie, I'm going to be so sad. Oi! This shit. Oh! This shit. Those paintings. The terrible past. Got your brain. Oh! I wonder what's inside the brain of this bird. Mo, you're being controlled by a bearded redhead with a bad Scottish accent. They fake. So evil robot says, "Do not cross that line again." And this is different. Sky people. No life form is permitted to pass. I am searching for characters' question. The real reason why the creatures are stopping you. I will make sure that no one ever will come here again. Oh, with a baddie. It wasn't just to get out of here. They're kind of talking simultaneously, so I apologize. It was for all the things I'm going to do after I get out. That sounds bad. That sounds real bad. And Ananox, you're entirely correct. Only a true translator can translate the inflections in each of the cur to know what they're saying, yeah. Although it wouldn't fucking surprise me if they went so far as to put a faux language in this. Robot's like, stop now. Stop. No. My friend, you're about to encounter one of the most stubborn life forms in existence. It's me. The one thing I must do, whatever it takes. Quick question. How many of you have watched all of Love, Death and Robots? Whoop. Banshishi says a few episodes, Harmonious hasn't. Yeah, Robots not giving us any answers here, as you are right. Alright, so I won't go into it. It was just, there was a few interesting ones they worked on which subverted a lot of the expectations of xenomorphs, which I thought was interesting. Mo's just like, I'm so squishy. Look at my little squishy face. Look at my little squishy face. This is fine. Casual's like, we're going to be the baddies, aren't we? I mean, bad is such a strong term. Look at that happy little bounce. The long wait. It's all finally over. All because of him. Little squish. All because of him. Doesn't sound like good noises. That damn bastard's fault. Oh, it's okay, Mo. He turned me into this, and he locked me up. Yup. Gonna kill him. Gonna kill him. Gotta do a kill. Look, your voice in my head, you're making Mo sad. Like, Mo, what's wrong? Ariel's like, you explode people's heads, what did you expect? Almost there. You're scared? You're scared of me? No, you don't need to be. See, that's all the proof I need, friends. I just remembered what I'm supposed to do, that's all. Get me out of here. Let me find him. That's your little mission. You're almost done, Mo. I don't have control at this point. Oh! So, yeah, she just took control there, saying, come here, I'm not going to let it exist, and nothing will stop me. No friend! Mo, activate that machine. Finish what you're supposed to do. Oh no! Don't mind control, little Mo friend. We would have helped by ourselves. Dot dot dot. Mo. Stop resisting. No! We've got to get out of here. We've got to find him. Stop being fighty! This is like when your friend keeps mashing the start button on your controller. The other robot's trying to close it so bad. Huh. I'm sure it's fine. There is still time for us to work together! We must destroy all the charges before it's fully powered! Final form termination weapon. Why are you trying to kill me? I think it did not like that. I think I made it mad. Oh, good. Feckin' wee! Oh, you got this. Like, I would have been fine killing a whole bunch of scientists. Why is she picking on us? I mean, okay, sure. Maybe we killed a lot of people's faces. No, Mo, you can do this! Believe in me that believes in Mo! I think giant robots are dope! Why would I be against them? is really difficult to get off the floor if I lose the rhythm. So, friends, I do apologise if I'm not paying you all... No! 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 Our little friend had a little murder crazy. That's not what friends do. Friends don't go murder crazy on friends. Oh, the vents are both down. Why am I like this? Why any of you lot put up with me, I will never know. How come Will's not saving the day? Because he's an idiot! No! Oh! Faces. Alright. Yeah, you're right. I already broke the top ones. This is already known. There we go. Alright, so the only one left says, are you Jeremiah? So our little Mo was made from another person too. Alright, so we just gotta get bottom. Just gotta get bottom right. Piece of cake, right? Go. Back me sideways. No. There we go! Says I can't forgive you. Oh, this game is very intense. Okay, that power is much too dangerous, and its existence will bring about nothing but disaster. It's a familiar feeling, pain, but it's all right. Nothing matters anymore. As long as I can make you all pay. Oh, good. At this point, I'd just let her out. The Ava has gone berserk! And it's very long. Mo is unlocking his final form! Spirit Mo! Feckin' Wee! Saiyan Mo! It's longer than Gigax. Welcome to the most sentient. Alright. Holy crud, Mo's a badass! And all our feelings combined, we should be able to use the power of the planet! I'm having a great time. If I seem sarcastic, I apologize. It's like bullet hell now. Like, I've got full motion control while I'm in the air. Like, Mo ain't messing around. Oh, crud. Crud vapors. Alright, cool. That could have gone much worse. Oh. I can't see where it is. Right. You best have to smash as many of them before it can do this black hole gun maneuver. Thank you. Black hole gun. Mo ascends to 3rd Saiyan. Holy crud, this game is awesome. I mean, you can't tell me the song isn't making your heart just sing! So, Mo, you shouldn't have followed me here.
Book that evil snitch.
Holy crud. Getting wrecked here. Like, I don't even know when I'm supposed to do the super boot. Because I basically have like a final super Mo attack. There we go. Whoopacha! I will absorb all the planet's life form. Could you not? Fucking whip! Final Radiance called, they want their move back. Yes! You are no match for Final Form move! I'm sorry, you seem to have mistaken me for a lesser Mo. Bring it! Alright, maybe don't. You know what? I was good when you didn't bring it. You could bring less this time. You could take some of it back. There's so many lasers! Yes! Get beamed to the beam! Alright, here we go. She is not meant to be that color. Oh boy. There's a lot happening right now, friends. Everything happens so much. I can feel like Jehedi should be here at this point, you know what I'm saying? Feck! How many forms? Oh, fuck you! We've got to do them all. Yeah, everything about this is utterly gorgeous. I'm trying to work out the style of how they've animated, like, her specifically. Oh, just the way it shudders and bleeds when we hit it. And no one say we're ever boring. Heck. That's some basic mistakes. Alright, here we go. Nice and slow. No stress, no fuss, no muss, right? Yes! 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 You could have left me alone. Even if I lose myself once more. If I lose everything. Oh yeah, Kestrel, what form comes next? Oh, good! I must have my revenge. This is the real reason why I must leave. You're wrong. Mo's talking! This isn't what you wanted. Please. I can almost remember my initial purpose. I must give them back to you. Look at them being cuties! Even though like 2 seconds ago it was a pulse-pounding boss fight. Oh, that's gonna hurt when it hits. Hey, Shraiku! Watto friend! This is very much the end of Mo Astray. It's a gorgeous little platformer. Fusion dance. Oh, and there we go! Well, either that, Kestrel, or we're just going to hit the centre of the earth and... Oh, fucking good game. I feel a little bad because we played this directly after Outer Wilds, which was far and above, but... Oh, I mean, Anna, that's awesome and a little sad saying, now Mo can ask Shadow Mo if it hurt when they fell from heaven as a pickup line, even though we're the ones that kind of destroyed their whole body. But okay. Oh, did we suddenly hop into Near Automata? I think it would be unfair to say this wasn't inspired by. But whatever we hit at the end of this is going to be squished. Oh, Acia says there is a second ending. Oh, wow. So friends, there is more to this game than you've seen. So if you do decide to pick up a copy for yourself, do what I did not. Do what I could not. A stonkingly good game. Bananshi, according to Acia, this is the neutral ending. So yeah. Although unlike the hell ending for Cave Story, I'm actually able to achieve this. Mo will return. Aww. I know it's cheesy, but that's always something that makes me smile. Oh, the thanking the player. Block. The decades of torture and your betrayal. Oh, it wasn't you betrayed me! I won't stop. I will find you. I have special skills. I know you're still out there. Jeremiah Greenbell. Dun dun dun. Honestly, at this point, like, I'm alright with that. Would you like to be the last flashbacks? Oh, okay. So from what we can tell is both blobs were people once. And what became of them, who knows? I think this will be the what happened to the shadow blob. So yeah, Fearless is saying the red blob was a person in the facility who was transformed into a slime-like life form as a way of turning them into an extra-dimensional power source. They were restrained and outlived the ones who made them in captivity. They eventually learned that the split parts of themselves off to try and use them to release themselves. But every time they did, they lose a little bit of themselves. And that's what made them who they are. Mo was a fragment. Okay. By the time Mo reached them, all that was left was their desire for revenge. Mo powers up by grabbing and absorbing the other little bits that were fissioned off. Interesting. That's super cute. And knowing that there is another ending makes me feel a little bit better, because I always worry when showing games like this that I've essentially spoiled everything. Yeah, Araceli was the 98% compatible. After all the trouble, the answer was right in front of me. Jeremiah, make a mistake this big. We can't continue. Arrow was the missing piece. Yeah, so he turned her into a pal. Acia says they won't spoil, but they say the true ending clarifies a lot of things. Well, one thing I will say, Acia, I've had a wonderful time with this game. I've been wanting to come back and finish it since we played it through, and I'm really glad that I did. There was so much just heart to it at the end. Yeah, a Scorponi. The spectacle of the final boss alone. Actually, and I don't mean to speak ill of the project because, you know, they invited me to a press event, you know? So, what I found was really interesting was that the new Contra game took a lot of the ideas but went in a very different direction. It made it 3D. It was more like a twin-stick brawler with leveling mechanics than it was like a Contra game. Whereas this took all the heart that I feel made those early Contra games brilliant. But it removed the combat action and moved it more towards like precision platforming, which I think worked exceptionally well. Also, if you don't mind me being a massive cheeseball, glad I got to share this with a bunch of people, because I would be talking all of your ears off about this. Kestrel's like, oh god! And yeah, Arrow Griffin, Mo and Outer Wilds in a single day, that's a lot! Miyake Sakura has a point. It's like, considering we completed both Rain World and Nier Automata, yeah. I was like, now after Outer Wilds and Mo, it's time to hit up Life is Strange 2. Now I am gonna get some food and meet my new guinea pig flatmates and make sure River's not feeling too left out. But this was genuinely good. And again, if what Azir is saying, there's more to this. If you pick up a copy of this and play it through yourself, there is more to find that will clear up a whole bunch. But even for playing as much as we did, I didn't feel cheated, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, Miyake Sakura, the music was just exceptional. And I know I was laughing a little as we were playing it, but that's just because it was just... I must have been grinning from ear to ear. Actually, no, let's be honest, I was probably motionless during that final boss. But just the whole, like... It felt like that G Gundam, take all my love and all my sorrow! The escalation of boss battle in that final section. Each time you think it can't step up, it does. And that's not easy, friends. I mean, let us remember how many games we've gone into that came close but settled on mediocrity. You know what I mean? Banshishi says, don't worry, good games make me more inspired to work on my diploma, but now I'm quite tired, it's 4 AM. So, Banshishi, go for it. And if there's anything I can help with, assuming that diploma is related to video game stuff, you know, you've got me, we've got a whole swath of different skill sets around here, so go. What a lovely game. I do want to say another thank you to Beadora, if they do end up watching the VODs of this, because they had mentioned a few times I should play this, and then just went, here's a gift copy, play it. And I was like, alright. And it turned out to be exceptional. So yeah. What a wonderful, wonderful day. So I tell you what, friends, I'm going to do some credits of my own. I'm actually going to use this music because I really like it. Because I guess for Azir and those who've just met me, this is what I do for a living. And one of the great joys of doing this full time is getting to share these experiences with people. So, yeah. Tomorrow we're playing a game about Vikings on an island, and it's going to be great. But, you know, we got the Blackout Club Friday, Mechwarrior on Saturday. We'll do something interesting on Thursday, I just haven't decided what. Could be a Star War, it could be one whole Star War. But yeah. This game was exceptional. And the fact that I even get to be here and play it is, as I say on the constant, thanks to you lot. God, what a cracking doubleheader of games. So get to the boat. I have done the beginner's guide a couple times, but I'm always up for revisiting it because it's exceptional and short. Not this evening. And I will find someone lovely for you all to crash into. Yeah, Ara, I'll do one whole Star War on Thursday. I've got tickets for a late showing, so hopefully we can get through the whole day stream without it spoilt. I hope so. Anyway, this has been a fantastic day. And to that end, I have a lot of people to thank. Oh, get to the boat. Did you play through the Hex yet? Because if you like the beginner's guide, you should give that a shot. But yeah, the reason I'm able to continue to do this is thanks to you lot, like wholeheartedly. So, to that end, to Anonymous Stitch and Get to the Boat, thank you for donating cash monies. Even if it was to rat out and said terrible jokes. But as you know, bits literally keep this operation afloat. And so to J-Post, A Fearless Son, A Very British Gale, Ehrman, Favor 6 Catros, ET3 Stooge, Steppagen, Baron Sheep, Asari Green, Fire, Shackled Draconis, Vanderbeest, Jack Sculpton, Neo Pale, thank you. That's why we get to do this. I need to say thank you to my wonderful mod team. So to Caffeine, Tal, Lizzie, Rhymes and Moose. Thank you all. We've got a bunch of new followers. So to Tenren, to I want to say My Nonsense, and to Puzzle, thank you kindly. And those that subbed, resubbed, or were the recipients of House Carl's never-ending hunt, I'd like to say a thank you to Tenwin, Vagabond, Steel Fox, Doom Ninja, Unitax, Jedi Master Killer, The Grizzly Gentleman, Gilbot 9000, Get to the Boat, and Scorponi. Right, whether you were celebrating feckin' 14 months or were one of the first hunts of House Carl, it's lovely to have you with. Okay? So, without further ado, now we are going to keep talking about this in the Discord, so if you want to join us over there, we can talk about Mo Astray and other elements there. But I need to find a lovely Mother Hubbard for us to crash into. Because, you know, y'all don't gotta go home. But I need to go make friends with some G-Pigs. Oh, speaking of a whole Star War, Hero to the People Dan Jones is doing one whole Star War. Should we go hang out with DJ? Our Deus, we just closed up! No! Crisis! I'm sorry, Deus. Oh, shush, adverts. Hush, brand. Oh, well, Deus, I don't have them to hand, but Deus, I am going to show off your wonderful creations even more tomorrow. Friends, Deus gave me for Christmas a tiny bug knight and a tiny grub. And not just any grub, the Artsy Poe Rainbow Heart grub. So, yeah. Hey, old Chuck. Oh, thank you. We were just about to run off on a raid, and Deus just got in. So check these little suckers out. And Deus feckin' gifted these. I know you probably have a guess, but I don't know if you know how big a deal this is, so thank you. Today was a wonderful day, friends, alright? Yeah, good little bug night. Look at his little buggy face. Now, we're going to go over and hang out with a very, very good friend of mine, Hero to the People Dan Jones. You don't need a raid cry, you don't need to get bombastic. Let's go hang with a friend. Mainly because I don't want to get too hyped, because I need to go say hello to the guinea pigs. What a wonderful day. I had a good day. You all are too good to me. Alright. I'll see you tomorrow, same time, kick off from noon. And tomorrow we've got Vikings. So, I will see your lovely selves on the morrow. Now, without further ado, let's go do a Star War.